What's up? How is everybody? What's up, Ginger? How are you? you're first because I started early and I didn't tell anybody. They're all gonna be like, "You started early? How's it hanging?" It's hanging. It's hanging by a thread. By a thread, you know, the whole adulting thing. It's always hanging by a thread. But anyway, yeah, I started early tonight. Don't ask me why. It's not on brand. I'm usually late. So this is weird. But it's okay. They'll start making their way here soon. So what are you up to tonight? Oh, and I'm actually surprised that you got Perry in X Defiant. I really am. I had to say I was quite impressed with that feat. Although he didn't look very thrilled to be playing it. If I'm being honest. He definitely did not look like he was in his comfort zone. Setting up your kick. Oh boy. I set mine up when it first came out, right? And I never streamed there at all. I gotcha. Yeah, I can't multi-stream. I can't multi-stream. I thought about it. But if I multi-stream, then things on this stream have to change. So I only stream on Twitch. Because my Prime alert would get me in a lot of like mutes and stuff. It really would. That's just one of my alerts. But yeah, if I multi-streamed, I would.
Sylvie said he is a bit goofy silly when it comes to stream stuffs.
Yeah, my Prime sub alert would have to go if I multi-streamed. I mean, I could probably multi-stream to kick and get away with like most of the stuff, but if I tried to go out to like YouTube,
And no more action point panel.
Yeah. Wait, action point panel. Now I'm confused. What action point panel are we talking about?
Sylvie 964 just redeemed measure for 100 points.
Oh.
That.
I gotcha. Well, I mean, if I multi-stream, you could still do that stuff. I mean, that wouldn't be a huge deal on YouTube, I don't think. But I know the Prime sub alert would get my stream taken down if that went off. I know that much. Well, I'm pretty sure it would. So I'd have to.
I was meaning if viewers couldn't do that with a GUI.
Oh yeah, no, I can't. No, not at all. I'd have to create like commands based on like points.
Only CMDS and point system.
Yeah. Which even that's a pain in the ass because YouTube allows users to have the same username. So you really have to even track users use like their user IDs. Like the numbers assigned to them by YouTube. Otherwise you good luck.
You should be using user IDs for everything anyways.
You don't have to on Twitch. I mean, I get it. Yes, it would make it makes the process more sure that it's gonna happen. But just as like,
I can change my username and break it.
yeah, I'm aware of that. But you can only change your username so many times. But my point is, what you can do on Twitch, you cannot do on YouTube. You actually have to account for those things.
Once per 6 months.
Yep. So, I'm not saying you can do it. I'm not saying that, you know, you should just use the username on Twitch. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that from a standpoint of just a typical streamer trying to build things, YouTube makes it much more difficult. But yeah, no, I don't know. And see, here's the other thing too.
It's commonplace to use an immutable if for keeping references.
I get that. Sylvie, what you are speaking right now is programming, coding. I'm not speaking on coding right this second. I'm speaking on your normal streamer who has no idea that you shouldn't keep StreamerBot in your downloads folder, trying to do something with like a point system or anything. They're not going to be able to just use an immutable ID and understand that. Like, yes, I could do checks for it, and it would be a pain, and I don't want to do it. That's why I'm not doing it. On a coding developer standpoint, yes, immutable IDs, you are absolutely correct. It is perfectly commonplace.
Note: use user IDs instead of usernames for users.
Note: nobody reads those. Nobody reads the release notes, no kind of notes whatsoever. Even the people that should read it, that help others, don't read it. It's like, really? Really? I can't. No, no, seriously. Like, I can't tell you how many times, Ginger, I will document everything from downloading something I built to setting it up, and even the little nuances.
Just cause people don't read doesn't mean it shouldn't be documented.
And they'll sit there and ask me to help them set it up. And they won't even read the documentation. They'll just skip.
For as many idiots there are, there is at least one person who will find it valuable.
Oh, I get that. But we're getting into a realm of it doesn't matter in the comparison I was talking about. That's where I was going. Like, in the comparison of what I was talking about, like, people are going to use usernames. Twitch is commonplace username. And yes, users change their names, and yes, it'll break things. And then they figure out they have to use user IDs to make sure it doesn't ever break. Because at least Twitch doesn't let you have multiple usernames of the same username. YouTube does. So it makes it even more of a pain for your average user. But either way, that's neither here nor there. I don't plan on multi-streaming.
I'm very glad there is only one TD.
That's true. That's true. But yes, no, I have no plans to multi-stream. I'm even like hesitant to stream on Kick because of the things that go on over there. Because I'm not saying that I'm trying to be the next top streamer and make this my career. However, there are plenty of companies that somebody could work with that have drawn clear lines in the sand that if you stream on Kick, they won't work with you. And it's sad, but that's essentially a lot of of stances at this point, and I completely understand it. So as much as I've toyed with the idea,
Plus, managing
I won't do
multiple
it.
streams is annoying. I wouldn't keep multiple streams up for moderating. One is enough.
Let's just say Kick has a lot.
Kick is awful.
Kick has a lot of good potential, a lot of good talent on the platform. They really do. They could be something special, but they are overshadowed by the top creators over there that are pretty much the banned users on Twitch. So they got banned on Twitch, and they went and did...
It's like Adobe. If they stopped being stupid, they could actually be good.
Right. Like, they basically... They tried to, like, make it... It's really weird because it's wishy-washy. And it's a really bad stance to have. But... they wanted to make it less strict than Twitch, but have to keep changing things to make it a little more strict. So they're getting, criticized for, lack of moderation or them not doing stuff like Twitch did at one point in time. But they have to do something to a certain extent because, like, they have an app. They have a mobile app, and the mobile app has to strictly adhere to Google Play Store rules and Apple Store rules. So they have to have certain, like, rules in place. But no, there's a lot of, like, there's fights that break out that on live on stream. There's, like, different things that make Kick look really, really bad. And at most, they might ban somebody for 24, 72 hours. And then they're right back on. So they've garnered a view from most of, like, especially your companies, as the platform that, oh, you got banned on Twitch? Okay, that's fine. You can go do what you want to on this platform. It's almost like Rumble's better than Kick, and I can't believe I'm saying that. I can't believe I just said that, but holy crap. So it's one of those things. It's like there, like I said, there's a lot of good talent on there. There's a lot of good up and coming creators that are over on Kick. Hands down, like, it's the same with every platform. In the bad, there's the good. But if you stream on Kick, at least from what I have seen, a lot of companies will just not work with you because of association, unfortunately. So that's another reason I haven't done it. Because I would like to keep my opportunities open. No, I totally get it. It just really depends on what your goals and aspirations are. If you really don't care, multi-streaming the Kick, I don't see a problem with it. But for me, it's kind of like, I don't know. I want to keep my options open. I'm not saying Twitch has it all figured out, but Twitch has been the steady rock of streaming for years now. No, that makes sense. And to be completely honest, expanding a little bit is really what it boils down to. 110%. And that is something I will say over and over again, but I don't do it because I don't care. You have to use other platforms. You have to be doing shorts, TikTok, that sort of
Expanding
stuff.
your stream is mostly luck.
Yeah. Like, you have to be taking your content that you're doing on stream and you have to be putting it everywhere. But here's the other thing. You need to be really good at something. If you want to be, like, if you are striving to grow as a streamer.
But the more you put out there, the more likely you are to get lucky.
Right. But you need to be really good at something. Here's the problem, okay? People look at others in a, either you know what you're talking about or you don't know what you're talking about. If you hop on,
you gotta have UVP.
If you hop onto a game, let's say like I do, because then this is why my stream won't grow that great, and I don't care. The only thing I have to offer, besides my knowledge of being able to build an OBS, which attracts the streamer crowd, which is not what I want to build my viewership on, no offense.
Unique value proposition, same as companies and products.
Correct. The only thing unique I have to offer is, one, you want the truth, I'm going to tell you the truth that I see it. Like, whether it's opinionated or whatever, I'm not going to hold back on, you know, saying what I feel is correct. But two, you know, I can do, like, make cool things on stream and people enjoy that. But that's what I have going for me because I do variety game streaming. And variety game streaming... What's up, Crystal? How are you? Variety game streaming is probably one of the worst things you can do as a streamer. Because you are not offering anything unique or of value. No, you're good. You're good. Welcome in, Crystal. How are you? Because what you're doing is you're spreading yourself across multiple games. So what exactly makes you good enough? What value do you offer as me trying to watch you as a streamer in learning a game? Like, let's say...
Variety only works well when you are already big. Correct.
You have to put... If you're really wanting to do it and you're really wanting to hit big time, you have to pick that one thing that you're good at, and you have to capitalize and monetize on it. And that one thing may be 7 Days to Die, and you go hard on 7 Days to Die. You create all the builds. You school people. You become the standard. You become the person that people go to when they're trying to figure out how to do it. Well, there you go. That's the thing.
If I really wanted to be a streamer, I could hit high numbers pretty quick, just cause of my network. But that's not what I want, lol.
And that's right, Ginger. Like, if Warframe is where you're good at, then that's where you stream. And yes, Crystal, it could get boring, but this is only if you are trying to be, like, stream as a career. Like, for me, I don't think I'm ever going to change on variety because I don't know. I might stick with one thing. Who knows? I doubt it because I can't find one thing that I want to stick with. But if you are legit wanting to be a streamer that does this for a career, a living, you have to find that one thing that you become the authority on. And sadly, to become the authority means you have to do it over and over.
You stuck with the aliens so far, so you got one persistent thing going, lol.
Okay, all right, whatever, Sylvie, I got you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Ginger, that if that's what you wanted to do, yes, that would be the thing to do. Become the authority on Warframe. Put out guides, tutorial videos on how you do your builds, how this build gets you 5 more power points or whatever than a typical build that somebody else would do. and how that helps you throughout the game. You become the authority on a topic, people watch you because people want to learn. There's always, so I know there's new games coming out all the time, but if you actually go back and look, do you know what the top games are? Because I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, the top games year to year normally are not released in the year. Yes, older games. Fortnite, Dota, League of Legends, you know, like your big games have been around for years. People are invested. And there are people that are the authority in those genres, those games. But there's always new people coming in. And there's always people that are the authority that are, you know, cycling out because they're getting tired of it. So while one person steps down, another person steps in to become the new authority. And you can become the new authority. But you have to offer value of some sort. Like variety gaming, it's fun, you know, it's, to me it's great. I can, you know, hang out with my community, we can play games together, that sort of stuff, and that works for some people. I know a streamer that pulls good numbers because he has a solid community, even if he's doing variety gaming. But that's not the rule, that's the exception. And too many people think that they're the exception, that they can just play the games, you know, and stare at a screen and make it. No, Crystal, you're not boring. You're not boring. I've watched you, and yours is like, you do variety, but you do variety with chat. Like, you're interacting with chat, and that's how you grow your chat.
If I were to stream again, people wouldn't watch for me, they'd watch for who I know. Plus, who wants to hear a voice changer? And honestly, not the good tube model, lol.
I mean, if we're talking about anybody being boring, Ginger, we should just say Perry's boring. The only reason he's entertaining is because we troll him. Oh.
True.
Yeah, there we go. Anyway, point of the matter is, it's about becoming the authority, and that's just been the rule, and especially in the oversaturated market. but okay, so that's the thing. You just said you're dying laughing at him right now. We can always laugh
Randy
at
said,
him.
Evening, Galman.
What's up,
Howdy,
Randy?
chat.
How are you? But yeah, it's one of those things, like, you know, it's like Jackbox streamers or streamers that play games with like chat and stuff like that, like the interactive games, they'll grow because you're interacting with chat. You're making chat feel a part.
Just listening in. Didn't have anything worthwhile to add though. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. And that's like, for me, I don't care about growing. I do this as a hobby and I enjoy hanging out with y'all. And whoever shows up and hangs out, awesome. Like, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody that does show up. I appreciate the ones that sub. Like, I don't understand why y'all do, but I appreciate it. But if you're looking to take your numbers higher, if you're looking to grow, you have to look at it as this is a business. Like, think about it this way. If you were a brick and mortar business, if you opened your doors and nobody knew who you were, how would you get customers? Like, legit. You're always going to have those stragglers. You're always going to have random people. I mean, there's people that pop in and never say anything in this stream. I see it in my stats. Like, you know, that's always going to be. You're always going to have those people.
Sylvie said, one game I'm surprised doesn't have more players is Abiotic Factor. 93.63% positive on Steam.
And you know,
but only 3.7k players.
You know, the thing is, I have no clue what you're talking about. I've never heard of that. You're only just telling me about this game now. It's probably not my type of game. That's probably why. But yeah. Well, yeah, you advertise. Like, I mean, if you go show people what you have to offer and why you're the place to go. I mean, that's how you do it with a brick and mortar. You do outreach. You go to, like, you basically market yourself. Like, so if you decide that you're just going to, like, get up, you know, start stream, you know, and...
It's a wacky, silly SCP-esque survival game.
Oh, SCP. Okay. Yeah. It almost reminds me of, like, the Half-Life, like, engine stuff. Interesting. You know what's funny is I've never heard of this game. I heard of it at one point in time. This is how, like, I'll see something that I'm like, oh, that's cool, and I'll wishlist it and never look at it again. This was one of them. I just totally forgot about it, apparently. But apparently I put it on my wish list at some point in time. Interesting. That's funny. Anyway. Yeah, it's like it's like for streamers, I guess, like your authorities on, like, streaming, like who would you go watch videos for? You know, to learn how to do things in OBS. Like, you would go probably watch Nutty.
It's one of those games where it's def better with friends.
Yeah, that makes sense. You would probably go watch Nutty. You would probably go watch Andy Lippy or Harris Heller. Those are three that I could think of that most people would consider the authorities in the streaming space. And if you don't know who those people are, you're not a streamer. Really? Nah, if you go on YouTube and you're looking for cool stuff to do, I'm going to tell you right now, there's like, between... I'm actually surprised. It was more of a joke, but I'm surprised. Like...
Gal knows how to break OBS, and then fix it.
Yeah, that's true. I'm actually playing with a new program right now. I started playing with it last night. But... Okay, maybe just... Because, okay, you know, I figure most people would know, like, Harris and, like, Andy Lippy.
Is it TITS? Cause that would be pretty fun to mess with.
So Nutty does stuff on stream a lot. Like, he does some cool stuff. He was the one that decided, like, came up with one to do the sub printer, where you print out, when somebody subscribes to you, it prints their information on a receipt printer. He's done a lot of other cool stuff. There was actually one of my videos was featured on his stream one time because he decided he wanted to do an Among Us ban alert, which was pretty cool because one of my YouTube videos got put up in front of thousands of people. But Harris Heller is more like, he was a YouTuber for like 7 years or whatever, doing covers with his wife, which obviously didn't pay. Then he got into streaming, and then he started doing stream beats. So Harris Heller is behind the Stream Beats YouTube channel that a lot of streamers use for copyright-free music. And then Andy Lippy is just from across the pond. He actually started doing OBS tutorial videos for himself. Believe it or not. He started recording it so he could, like, learn it. That's how he learned. And then people started liking his videos. And so he kind of expanded out, and now him and a couple other people do stream up stuff together for StreamerBot. Like, you just you have to find that thing that you're good at and capitalize on it, and become the authority on it. Like, I'm excited about this program. And I wasn't intending on getting into this, but this program has potential. If If they add the stuff that I hope they're going to add, I may use this.
Capitalize on something I'm good at. Making people suffer when learning code.
There you go. Start your own coding boot camp. Meld Studio is actually a pretty solid build. And I'm hoping that I might be able to move over to this from OBS at some point. Right now, I can't. There's too much I rely on with OBS with integrations and stuff. But this is in beta right now, and it's got so much potential. Like just selecting, you know, like devices and things to show on your stream are so like simple. I rename it. The effects you can apply to it. Like with OBS, you actually have to have filters. Like you have to get like most of the time third-party filters. They're building all this stuff in. Like they're building a chroma key into this. Fractal noise, and you can adjust it. Like
Simple is fine, as long as it still retains advanced feature.
Well, from what I've seen on and heard on what they want to do on this stuff, like eventually, like your filters, like how we have the move filter for OBS, they're gonna do keyframes for all the filters here. So if you apply a filter on this, you would be able to adjust it with interactions to do animations and stuff through keyframes. I can capture audio or not capture audio, but you can actually have your whole audio input set up down here. So if you don't have a soundboard and you want to split your audio, you can do so by selecting your devices or your apps. So there's a lot of cool stuff coming with it. It's grown over since I started paying attention to it, because I started playing around with it because it was the first program for live streaming on Apple Metal. So this was built out before they did the Windows beta, which is what this is right now. And I've been playing with the beta. They have the original Meld, which runs on Apple devices. So like I could legit stream from my Apple Mini if I wanted to using this program. And what's cool is one other thing, I can't really show it because I don't have like a webcam on this one, but you know how like if you duplicate your webcam, it causes issues in OBS? So apparently the way this program works is it renders like it does in a game engine on the backside. So you can actually duplicate your camera all the way across this whole canvas and never have an issue. And they're all independent. So you can do filters on each one. Like there's a lot of cool stuff. And if y'all aren't, like if y'all want to check this out and play with it and learn, yeah, it's huge. It's very, very good what they've got so far. And I look forward to what they're adding because
Hashtag not sponsored.
No, it's not sponsored at all. This is just, I've been eyeballing this for a while, and I started trying to recreate some of my scenes in my on a different Meld version on my streaming PC, and I almost got my starting soon screen completely like cloned, and it looks so good. So I'm super excited once more features are built into it, integrations are added, because there's still no way to communicate with it like OBS. So eventually, once they add that, then you take any kind of bot that adds integration, and boom, you can do the same stuff you could with OBS. Probably more, in my opinion, with the way they're building this, because this is built by streamers for streamers. Every single last one of these people that are building this have been content creators, and they're catering this to content creation. No, you're good, Crystal. And in all honesty, if you want to play with it, just go to their website and sign up for the beta, and feel free to play with it. Because here's the thing with the beta, all right? I'm trying to recreate stuff in it because I want to recreate one for one what my OBS setup is. And I want to take notes as I'm doing it. Because I want to take those notes and say, hey, have y'all thought about addressing these things? Because they're taking a lot of feedback and they're listening to it. They're not just, oh, this is the roadmap. No, like if you have an idea, that you would like to see and you give them that feedback, they will listen and they may consider it. I think that's like huge to be a part of the growth of a program. Like, as powerful as this could be, I think it would be great.
You sound like a test fleet. QC engineer, LOL.
I mean, maybe, I guess, but I mean, think about it. What if you know the true test of this, like the true quality control of this? We give this to Perry and see if he can use it. If Perry can use it, anybody can use it. That's your true test right there.
The answer is no.
That's your true test. Plot twist is a sponsored stream. No, it is not.
He would ask someone else to do it.
That's true. No, it is not a sponsored stream. I would have to disclose that it was a sponsored stream. I just thought it was cool, and I was like, we'll talk about it a little bit because this is kind of cool. And actually, hold on. Dang it. Why did that? Okay. Let's open it here. So y'all can see what I'm talking about.
You really should make some BS sponsored segments, kinda like what Lifey Poo has.
Why would I do that? Some fake ads? I don't know. I guess that could be fun, couldn't it?
Cause funny.
You did not drive me crazy, Crystal. I promise you. I promise. I've had people drive me crazy, and you did not do such a thing. So are we on the streaming? Yes, okay. So this is... Oh, God. Did I break it?
I love driving gal crazy.
Ooh. I don't know what happened there. Nobody can drive me crazy. What are y'all talking about? Oh, oh yeah, my OBS is super crowded. I'm not even gonna deny that. Why will this not? There we go. Holy crap. So this is my scene recreated. Right here. The only thing I couldn't get situated was this. Because I have a filter on this for my OBS. And this, I couldn't get rid of the alpha channel. So this is a little lighter on this screen. But, I mean, it looks pretty spot on. Close to what I already have. So I want to try to, like, I'm going to try to one-for-one recreate everything. And see how it turns out. Yeah, like one of the things I think will be nice is if they add nested scenes, because you can't do it doesn't look like you can do nested scenes yet. Interactions, but yeah, it's definitely something to keep an eye out on. And if y'all, like I said, if y'all are interested in it, meldstudio.co, and you can sign up for the beta. And when they have give away more access to it, you'll get an email. So yeah, it's something I'm excited to play with, because who knows, maybe I'll become the authority in Meld Studio. How about that? I have all the damn streamers watching me.
If I stream again, I should just use Rothenberg.
Yeah, I'm debating, like, because okay, so I picked up another computer at work. I'm debating on setting up computers around my house to just have like different areas that I can stream, like do cooking streams and, you know, gaming streams and stuff like that. Because apparently I collect computers at work, so I have a whole damn studio through my house eventually. It'd be fun. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a backpack too, and we'll do IRL streams.
Cookie stream would ruin the alien immersion, lol. Cookie.
Would it?
Sorry, I want cookies.
Cookies actually do sound good. Not even gonna lie. I can't even be mad about that, because cookies sound... I mean, the only thing to be mad about is cookies sound good, and I don't have cookies, and I would like one. God dang it. Thanks, Silly. But yeah, I mean... It's really just... It's really, if you're trying to grow as a streamer, it's really about, you know, what are you the authority
Next
on?
thing you know, I'm gonna have you open Vim and not tell you how to close it.
I know about Vim. I am not opening Vim. I will nano all day. You can keep your Vim. That's garbage, and you know it. This is where I should have treat streams set up so y'all could send me cookies. My God.
I still feel bad, lol.
I wouldn't. I honestly, I've managed to get closed out of Vim, but I'm going to be honest. I don't know how I've done it. I just start clicking random shortcut buttons, and one of the combinations eventually gets out of it. I'm like, never again. Don't open Vim. F Vim. Nano. Just do Nano. Screw that Vim garbage. Oh, treat stream? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've not messed with treat stream. That was honestly more of a joke, because I don't need anybody sending me food. I need y'all talking shit and talking about how fat I am and how I need to like work out and lose weight.
Escape plus, Q to quit, escape plus, WQ to write and quit. escape plus Q to force quit. Pretty much all you need to know.
That's garbage. Why can't I just control C out of it like everything else? That's so dumb.
Macron backslash Sue slash Macron.
Vim is dumb. Screw Vim. I'll take my Nano any day. I always hate it too when I forget about Nano when I'm having to edit something, because it's like I'm following documentation and I'll follow it word for word and it'll be like, okay, so go in Vim, and I'm like, I get in Vim, I'm like, oh my god, I can't. Oh, how do I edit this? How do I get out of this damn thing? What's the other damn editor that I can use instead of Vim? Screw this crap.
I had to learn Vim for work, but after using Vim for a while, I do prefer Vim over Nano. But I don't like either, lol.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Nano over Vim, but I don't use it much.
Chronisait Notepad.
That's true. I'm still that pleb that I don't Nano unless I have to anyway. I'll just download the file, edit it on the computer, and then FTP it back to the damn server. It's just so much easier. Screw that.
Sylvie said, I didn't have the ability to do that.
No, that makes sense. But like on the like cloud server, I can't tell you how many times like Whip is just like, what the hell? Why?
It was Vim or reflash an entire system image, lol.
No, that makes sense. But no, I've had Whip like just like shake his head at me because he's like, what the actual hell? You know, why are you like, you're seriously FTP and you can just go into the Nano editor. I'm like, look.
Hi TD.
I'm about to revoke TD's access. That's what I'm about to do. Is that who that is? Is that TD? Somebody playing with a camera? Or is this Sylvie trying to blame TD?
It could also be WM. It's not me.
I gotcha.
TD said, "Dunno what you mean."
Of course. What's up, TD? See, like, people watch TD because, like,
Sylvie said, TD.
For one specific purpose, right? So, TD is an authority in something. If anybody didn't know this, TD is the authority in typos. So, if you ever need...
Chronisait, I remember using a lot of Nano probably zone when es well wen wie die things in Hickschuh.
So, if you ever need to know anything about not
Sylvie
being
said,
able to spell,
authority of avoiding making Minesweeper.
TD is the authority on that. That's why people watch him. To learn how to not spell correctly. I didn't even mess with Nano till I started like getting
Randy
back into
said,
this stuff.
Or how to add extra vowels to words.
Oh yeah,
TD said,
that's
'cause
true.
Minesweeper suck.
You're right, Randy. He does that. And it's not just vowels, it's just U's. Honestly, I don't understand his obsession with U's. Everything needs a damn extra U in it. Like, it's mind-boggling. And you take that back, TD. Minesweeper does not suck. Minesweeper was the shit when you couldn't play any other games and that was the only game available. Come on. You take that back. So sad. So sad. But yeah, I'm the authority in dumpster fires.
Sylvie said, no one remembered TD's name as a kid, and just called him you, so he started using the letter more frequently.
Oh, is that what happened, Sylvie? Right, Ginger? I mean, like, I'm never gonna say that Minesweeper was like the best game. But when you didn't have any other game to play, and you wanted to play a game, Minesweeper was always there for you. And then, if nothing else, you went to Solitaire. But Minesweeper was chosen usually over Solitaire. My goodness.
Pronisait, Pinball was my fav.
Sylvie said, Minesweeper over short form content any day.
I mean, Pawnee, you had to have a computer that ran pinball. Most computers didn't include pinball until like later versions of Windows, if I remember correctly. You played solitaire then Minesweeper? What? What's wrong with y'all? Minesweeper was where it's at. Then you got pissed off, and then you went to solitaire for the relaxing gaming experience. You never ended on the bad gaming experience. You always started with it. My good, what? Ay vey, what am I going to do with y'all? Oh, if I say so. Yeah, I'm taking the authority on this. I'm the authority on this subject. Yes, it's because I say so. Damn it.
I hacked a large company's site and put Minesweeper on their internal site. Apparently it's still there, lol.
You still play solitaire on your phone? Ah.
Pronisait, no zure anumore wich Windows wie hat es first PC but il assume 98 lol.
I gotcha. Yeah, them good old ads. Them good old ads.
Sylvie said, I play Minesweeper on my phone. I only have Minesweeper and Geometry Dash.
You know what we could do? Since we got ads, right? We could go to some Bongo Cat. We haven't heard Bongo Cat in a while, right? So let's do that. We'll be right back.
Bongo Cat.
Randy said, Solitaire is good for times you will likely get interrupted at any point, since you don't mind stuffing.
Sylvie said, and I'm gonna grab some hug handling VRVS.
Pronisait, IH2TRY se emote out. Kennt was dem my gifted subs.
I got you, Pawnee. I just realized, is that a gifted sub from Nye? Is that where that emote came from? I just saw like the name of it. I pop in her streams every once in a while, and I hadn't seen that emote, but that would make...
Yeah, NYY beats.
Yeah, that's I was like, wait a second. Is that who I... yeah, okay, that is nice. Okay. That's acceptable then. I was like, I've not seen that emote, but it says Nye. Wait a second. Yeah, I'll pop in her stream every once in a blue moon. I get around on Twitch, like it's crazy. I never say anything in chats. I just like go lurk.
I like to sometimes have hairs in the background when I'm doing shit.
Yeah. Yeah, she does have usually have pretty good stats.
The Outlaw Ginger thought it was wise to use 500 points on Turtle Shell.
I mean, there are a lot of DJs on Twitch, but yeah, Nai's done well with her craft. I never watched her before she started DJing, but I know she started DJing on Twitch. Like, it started, I think, as a hobby and then just turned into a whole, like, that was what she was good at, so that's what she centered her streams around. And that's the thing, too. Like, that goes hand in hand with what we were talking about, like, growing. Like, you know, sometimes it takes a little bit to find what you're good at, and it might even require a rebrand around what you're doing, but eventually, once you find that one good thing that does well. I watched a video today about the gaming industry and how so many of these games coming out are trying to be another Fortnite or another Elden Ring or another this or another that, when they should instead be trying to be their own game and their own franchise. And I felt like that applied to streaming as well. Like, you don't need to, like, yes, going out and seeing what other people do is kind of cool, and maybe it takes some ideas from different places, but you need to establish your own franchise.
It definitely does.
Like, you need to find that thing that you do well, that people come to watch you for, and capitalize on it. And that's how you grow. Like, really, hands down. Like, we talk about all sorts of things over here, you know. But nothing that really pops off, but, you know, it's fine, because I'm not trying to pop off. If I was trying to pop off, I'd be advertising everywhere. Oh, I went live. I don't. I try to show up early and late too.
But that's honestly basic marketing, like what Marcus X stand out, especially compared to Ota XYZ.
Yeah, no, that's exactly right, Pawnee. And that's what we were like discussing earlier, is like, you know, a lot of streamers just like, they try to play a game, or they try to play multiple games and think that they're just going to sit here and talk. Or not even talk, just play a game and become a top streamer, and that's not the way it works. Like, you have to market yourself. You'll never open a brick and mortar store and expect people just to walk in if they don't know who you are. And you have to look at Twitch the same way. It's a business. If you're going to do it as a job, it is a business. And you have to treat it as such. So you have to market yourself. You have to find that thing that you excel at. The problem that people are going to come to you to solve. And believe it or not, in video games, there's always problems that people need solved. How do I clear this dungeon? How do I build my character so I don't get destroyed every time I, go into PvP? Like, there is always a problem that people are trying to solve in video games. So, how do you solve that problem for them?
A geht gut, B geht gut.
Get good, yeah. But that's the thing. That's exactly it. This is why variety game streaming is absolutely terrible if you are a small streamer. Because you have to get good, and you have to get good. But you gotta choose. What are you gonna get good at? Are you gonna get good at Mario Kart? And are you gonna be the authority on all things Mario Kart? And you're gonna play hours a day of the same game over and over and grow and become the authority? Or are you going to just play random games and be okay with, you know, a handful of viewers and having a small niche community? That's what you have to ask yourself, honestly, as any streamer. But don't try. But the thing is, you can never try to be the next Ludwig. Don't try to be Ludwig. Don't try to be Hassan. Don't try to be Valkyrie. Try to be your own thing, but set yourself apart. Market yourself. You're a business. Hands down. And yes, it's hard to market yourself on Twitch because Twitch does not have great discoverability. They're getting better.
Bet, LTRY to be Michael Reeves.
Oh, God. At least you didn't say another name. At least you didn't say, like, you were trying to be Hugh Hefner or something. I'd have to be like, what in the world, Pawnee?
LMAO.
Oh, jeez. Hey, what y'all? I'm just saying. I said at least he said Michael Reeves, and he didn't say somebody else. Hey, my goodness. Oh. But see, this is like, for me, like it's cool to just chill here and talk. There's nothing wrong with you.
Just make one huge video every year and get 3.6 views in one day.
Yeah, but honestly though, how many videos did he make before he got there? What was the grind like until he got to that point? Exactly. That's the thing. You know, you have to fail a shit ton before you make it. And let's be honest here, not everybody's gonna make it. There's gonna be people that stream on Twitch that do everything right and will never make it. And that's not their fault. They tried. It's just how it works. They never quite caught that break. But there's going to be people that come on and within 6 months to a year are partnered and getting sponsored because they caught that break. It's just, unfortunately, the way things work. But you won't know which one you are if you're not putting in the effort and you're not trying to capitalize on what you're good at. It's not to be disheartening either, Crystal. It's literally...
He now has 50 videos in total. But he now he has zero tutorials. He'll have to take a look at them one day.
I gotcha. It's not to be a disheartening thing. It's really just to have the hard conversation about streaming. It really is. Like, I joked when I started streaming, right? I was like, I'm just gonna do this as a hobby, because when I first started streaming, I was terrified of cameras. I hated seeing myself. I hated hearing my voice. I was not a social person at all. I was the most reserved person that you'd ever meet. Like, I'm the person that at the party stands in the back and is like, when am I going home? Because I'm super uncomfortable. So for me, streaming was like, oh, this is cool, you know. Maybe they'll do this as a way to, like, you know, make myself be a little more sociable. And I've enjoyed it. You antisocial, the antisocials. I see what you did there. But yeah, no, I mean, I've over the years of doing this now, I've gotten more comfortable, and I was just gonna be like, I'm not gonna have viewers. I'm gonna have 0 viewers. Who cares? Nobody's ever gonna sub to my channel. It's not a big deal. It was kind of more or less, this is a hobby I wanted to start, and I enjoyed it, and it's like, okay, I'm just doing it for me. And now I have people that show up, and I have people that sub, and I'm like, what the heck is going on? Luckily, my chat doesn't like go freaking like where I have to like put it in slow mode. I be honest, I'm okay if that never happens. I see some of those chats, and I'm like, I don't know how they keep up.
Je my initial reason for starting streaming was so I get used to talking more.
Yeah, that was my thing. I needed to be more confident and more comfortable. Like, that was my thing. Because there's too many missed opportunities, IRL, where I wasn't social and I just walked away. Where I didn't have that conversation with somebody I should have had or I wanted to have. It was just easier not to. Right? But see, that's the thing. Like, you catch a raid like that, and if you're the authority on Warframe, or one of the authorities, you might actually catch yourself some viewers that stay, some regulars. Like, that's where raids are really intelligent. Like, I hate raids in the fact that you're bringing over this whole community to see this other streamer, and you're showing them love and all that, and that's great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not downing that at all. But what tends to happen is most of your community is not going to stay. Most of your community is there to see you and not some other streamer. So they show up, they go for the raid, they go through the motions, and then that's it. The raid didn't do anything. But if you're, say, I'm a Warframe streamer, and I'm one of the authorities in Warframe, right? And I go raid Ginger because he is almost equivalent to me in being an authoritative person in the Warframe genre game, right? And I go raid him, people are likely gonna stay. Because he is close to the same authority, they're going to learn stuff from him that I might not have taught them yet. And therefore, the raid is going to actually grow his community. People don't think of it like that. We're just off showing the love and all that, and I think it's great. Don't get me wrong, I will never down that. And I will never down streamers that raid. But I raid sometimes, I don't raid all the time. And there's reasons for it. Most of the time is I hate to raid and run. And y'all keep me talking to y'all and hanging out for late sometimes. So by the time we're raiding somebody, I feel bad that I'm going to have to like run, so we just don't raid. But, if you're just raiding just to show love or just raiding just to raid, like, it's more going through the motions than anything. It's like on the streamer bot side of things. Like, if I'm building something on stream for streamer bot, and then I turn around and I raid Pawnee because he's building something on stream for streamer bot, people are going to stick around for that. But if I'm building something on streamer bot and I go raid, somebody in Marvel Rivals or whatever category, people aren't going to stick around for it. That's not what they want to watch, and that's fine. But it's things to think about if you're looking at it from the business aspect. If you're looking at growing, how do you grow? How do you help others grow? But the worst thing in helping others grow is follow for follow. Don't ever do that crap. I swear to God, I hate follow for follow stuff. Some terrible stuff. And usually only one person benefits from follow for follow, and that's the person at the top running the follow for follow scam. Yeah, the sad thing is it's so bad how many people actually do that though. It's like I used to be on the mindset, right, that if you followed me, I should return the favor. You know, like I felt bad if you followed me and I didn't follow you back. But then I started looking at my socials, and there's people that follow me that it doesn't matter what platform. Honestly, Ginger, it doesn't matter what platform you do it on. I've done it on Twitter before, and I hated my timeline for it. Because just because you followed me and I followed you, now I'm seeing stuff that I don't really care about. You followed me for a reason. I followed you for no good reason. And it really doesn't help, because eventually I'm going to have to go clear out my timeline, and I'm going to feel bad removing you. But at the same time, like, I didn't follow you other than follow for follow. Like, you can't feel bad about those things. People follow for whatever reasons, and people unfollow for whatever reasons too. I've seen my numbers drop on some things. I've seen people have unfollowed this stream. There for a while, it was funny. I was laughing because I was at like 285 followers, and then I dropped to 284, and then I go to 285, and then I go back to down to 284, and I'm like, for every new follower I was getting, I was losing a follower. But I know why I was, and I'm okay with it. Because there was a point in time I was actually looking at StreamerBot and going, you know, I can build stuff on stream. I can be an authority. And don't get me wrong, I enjoy doing that. But here's the problem with building stuff on stream. Streamers were watching me. Only streamers. Because it was about when are you dropping the next thing? When are you gonna finally do this? I can't wait till you do this. And it was literally long enough to like lurk, watch you build it or whatever, and then they'd be disappointed if something didn't work or you didn't release it. And eventually, because you weren't releasing stuff, they just unfollow you. Well, you know, other people release stuff, you know. Or if I talked about charging for it, you know, people unfollow, which is fine. I don't care. But I didn't want my community to be fully only streamers, because then I'm completely tied down to people that also stream. That's where my audience is, and I can never not stream building stuff. I can never just play games on stream and hang out with chat, like if I go too far down that path, and I didn't want that. Which is why we do straight variety here, and I do what I want when I want, and I don't apologize for it, because if the people that are here want to be here, and I truly appreciate everyone that's here that wants to be here, I do. Like, y'all blow my mind so much, that the fact that there's people that actually want to show up and hang out on my streams for damn 50 streams in a row. Like, it's mind-blowing to me. All from just, you know, hanging out doing a hobby. Like, never thought that was even possible. So I appreciate it more than anybody will ever know. But I also have to think about those people, and I don't want to foster a community that is a bunch of like.
Gray was just dropped 2 tier 1 subs and has hit the 2. Thank you so much.
The Outlaw Ginger sub at Grey Wiz, thanks for the gift sub.
Thank you, Great Wiz, for dropping those gifted subs to Ginger and Dial Panda. Dial Panda. I appreciate you. Were you over there lurking? It's just like, oh, I'm gonna do that. I appreciate it. Y'all really don't have to do that. Like, I'm being dead serious. Like, really. Like, it is appreciated, but you don't have to do that. but that's
Greywiz said, "Hey, how's it going? At the Outlaw Gingy, you're welcome."
it's going well. How are you, Greywiz? But see, I appreciate all y'all that show up. I do. Y'all are like, it's funny. Like, we can sit here for like, well, we've been sitting here for like an hour and a half almost talking, and that's it. I haven't even done what I planned on doing. Like, and I'm cool with this. Like, who needs to play a game, right? We'll just do chatting. I don't care. Y'all are cool to hang out with. Most of y'all. There's some like TD I questioned, but you know, we let him hang out here. But yeah, you have to.
The Outlaw Ginger said, that Outlaw Ginger guy is kinda sus-LMFy.
Greywiz said, "Doing good, been lurking from the start, just working on stuff that I am now thinking I need to remove, lol."
Why do you think you need to remove them? Or what do you think you need to remove? I need to work on like redoing my stream. That's what I need to do so I can update my OBS. Something in my OBS, if I update it, is causing it to crash whenever I delete sources. So Jiffy does not work well on an updated OBS for me. It works fine on the most recent OBS because I've tested it on it like standalone, but for some reason mine, because I've just upgraded it constantly and not actually addressed some of the issues probably that are lying underneath the hood, it now crashes. So I can only use 30.0.2, which sucks. I need to figure that out at some point. But yeah, no, growing as a streamer, those are honestly.
I wanted to have something like your Prime Alert, but once I got it how I wanted it, I have changed my mind.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you have to think of, honestly. You have to really evaluate your stream as your business model and how you want to do it and what you're trying to attract for your viewership. And it's funny, we went down this long tangent because Ginger said he was going to stream on Kick. I'm sorry. I did not mean to do this, but we sort of went there. Oh, so you got changed your mind on how you want. I can't tell you how many times I've done that, though. Like, I've built something out, and then I'm like, I don't really know if I like that. Like, I've spent hours in SB building stuff out. Like, my raid alert alone, I need to adjust that to use the new pronouns in StreamerBot instead of the extension, and I just haven't done it. But yeah, my raid alert alone is a complex intertwined of spaghetti workings that took forever to do. Twice, by the way, because I accidentally somehow deleted it the first time I made it. So I had to actually go rebuild it a second time. It was painful. It was painful. But I like the alert.
Sylvie said, back.
Welcome back, Sylvie. And actually, I like my gift sub alert too, like the gift bomb alert. That was cool to see that. It's been a while.
Greywiz said, I redo my OBS every week because I see other have it the same way or similar.
Oh no, I gotcha. Honestly, I'm iffy on redoing my OBS because I don't know if you were looking at the whole meld thing that I was looking at or whatever, but I'm kind of hoping that I can just use that because it looks like it's going to be a solid OBS replacement. But obviously, have to wait to see how things go and what kind of integrations it gets. But yeah, so I'm debating on if I want to do redo my OBS. However, the new OBS update has freaking stream markers built into OBS essentially that work in video editing software. So I'm just like, you know, part of me kind of wants to update the OBS, but to update the OBS, I got to fix whatever's under the hood of my OBS or redo the whole thing. Or I wait until Meld gets to a point that I can use that as my broadcasting software. Like, the choices, decisions, adulting. Either way.
Sylvie said, I say do it all at once, and cry.
But part of me too, Sylvie, is if I do all the redo OBS, I kind of just want to do everything like in like a browser source. So it's all like controlled through WebSockets, and I can do the like goal bars and stuff that I should have, so I can actually start tracking stuff.
Source.
Yeah, but I don't know Next.js enough to like be confident in doing it. Like I know it and I can slowly build something, but I'm super not confident enough yet to build out a stream around it. Even though it sounds fun and painful all at the same time. Because I want to like...
Too bloated for real time. Make it all with no frameworks.
Make it all with no frameworks? So like what you're saying, like piece it all together like I do now? Because I feel like that's the part of the problem.
Kinda sorta joking.
I was getting ready to say.
Graywis said, yeah, Meld Studio is still in beta and not sure if SB will work with it yet, but you never know what Nate is doing.
Oh.
Sylvie said, but also not.
Oh yeah, no, Meld. I played with Meld Studio before it went to beta. I played with Meld Studio on Apple Metal, and I liked where it was going, and then I finally got access to the beta for Windows, and I'm really liking where it's going. Not to mention they've solved some issues with that you would have in OBS. But yes, the fact of the matter is it's basically about integrations. You know, a way to communicate, because right now it doesn't have any way to communicate with it at all. And I'm not sure what's on the roadmap, when, where, and all that sort of stuff. So I think it's going to be a solid replacement for OBS for people. But we'll see. I am, as like I was talking about earlier, I am going to go through and rebuild all my stuff. And I started doing this yesterday from OBS into Meld Studio. So I can see how I have things set up, how I need to set them up in Meld Studio. And I'm going to take notes so I can like say, hey, this is what my feedback is on this. So maybe they'll take some of that and like...
Even if it's not a replacement, competition promotes improvement.
Oh, agreed. But I just seeing some of the stuff that they've demoed on it, it's been... I think they're heading in the right direction. I do. But at least it's competition in the sense that they're rebuilding like they're building this from the ground up. Like how many different versions of OBS are there out there? Let's be honest here. Like that's what I think I'm happy about is like this isn't just OBS reskinned. This is literally a new program from the ground up, built for Apple Metal originally and making its way over to Windows as well. Like I think that's what I'm excited
I wonder
about.
if it uses Pimpeg under the hood.
I'm not sure. I'm sure the devs could be asked and they probably tell you. Probably. But like I've checked others out, like Prism. Prism is not it's not a bad broadcasting software, but it's really essentially OBS forked and reskinned. Because even though there's not an official like integration for SB with it, you can still connect StreamerBot to it using OBS WebSockets.
Greywiz said, same with XSplit.
Oh really? XSplit? See, I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could connect to XSplit. Huh. But yeah, like, and Streamlabs is just a bastardized version of OBS with a bunch of marketing built into it. So, like, for me, Meld Studio is like legit like a new piece of software to try out.
The Outlaw Ginger thought it was wise to use 250 points on movie poster.
The baker. You know, I wonder, maybe I should do like add a webhook to that.
The Outlaw Ginger said, fucking worth it.
Greywiz said, but you have to pay for XSplit or pay a one-time fee.
Sylvie said, new software is fun and all, until you are the one pumping out a new one each month, lol.
Hey, as long as I'm getting paid for it, I'll do it. I don't care. Let's go. Let me put it this way. You could literally offer me a job right now, paying me the same amount that I do for the manual labor out in triple digit heat right now to slap a keyboard, and I would take it. Because I would much rather slap a keyboard dealing with that every month than being out in no shade, in the sun, in triple digits, and lately with humidity, because that apparently exists now.
The Outlaw Ginger said, plot twist, Gauman writes a program and takes over the world.
No, usually I write a program or something, or I build something and then somebody else just does it as well. Because we don't have creativity in the world anymore. We just copy what other people are doing.
Sylvie said, TBH, if you are to get a job in software, it would be QA/QC and regression testing.
Dude, quality control, I'd be down. Let's go. Be like, why the hell does this not work? What's wrong with y'all? No, I do want to get into like that side of things. Like I'm into some kind of dev or like something like that. But I would like to skip the whole like IT like support
The
desk.
Outlaw Ginger said, it don't work because I broke it all.
Did you try turning it off and turning it back on? Or did you bother plugging in the device first and trying to turn it on? Although I guess I'm built for like technical support, because Yeah. I don't even
Sylvie
need a
said,
script.
Honestly, you would be really fun at my work. Cause you would be so pissed off. Cause it's constantly broken. Especially with the ridiculous deadlines.
The outlaw ginger said, I turned it on and it caught fire. What do I do now, lol?
Well, I mean, now you just grab the fire extinguisher. This is why you don't overclock shit that, like, that much. Jeez. Let me guess, you waxed your modem too. God dang it.
Oh, LMFA.
Would I be pissed off though? I don't know.
Oh, nope, that got a spit shine.
Oh, that guy's spit shine? Oh, okay. Oh, man. I don't know.
Webmage said, but the modem is the surfboard brand. Of course it has to be waxed.
Ah. Yeah, those actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, most definitely. What's up, Webmage? How are you?
Sylvie said, I covered my router with tinfoil to stop the 5G. But now I can't connect to internet. Please help.
Oh, God. You know, we should actually... No, that's probably that bad rabbit hole to go down. I was like, we should hop on Reddit and find like people that have like technical issues and read the questions. But no, that would be bad. The sad part is what Sylvie just said. I could totally see happening. Like I have new people come in and like we just hired a new guy and. You know, I've told him some of the experience that I had, and he couldn't believe it. Like, I'm like, no, this stuff happens. Like, you know, people are like, oh, I can't see my cameras; they're not working. It's like, okay, well, where's your monitor? Wait, we need a monitor hooked up to view the cameras. Yeah, that's usually how that works. I don't see any other way you would think that would work.
No, it wouldn't be like that. They will withhold the tinfoil until 3 hours into debugging cause they thought it wasn't important.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you go through all the issues and they'd be like, well, I read this thing that said to stop the 5G, so, you know, I didn't have to, like, I didn't get, you know, health issues. I could cover it in tinfoil. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's exactly how that would go. That's why like I stopped like that's why I was like I'm started going down the DLL route with my stuff because the amount of people
Webmage said, I need help. I can't stop buying Govy things.
The amount of people that would like say that something was broken that you build and wait until you're like 30 minutes in or longer and then be like, oh, well, I deleted this part of the code. What do you mean you deleted that part of the code?
So, you know my intern? The one who doesn't know much code? I'm teaching them my debug tools, and I can guarantee they will be using it before the full-time engineers I built the tools for.
What did you buy this time, Webmage? Obviously Govy, but what did you buy this time? You know what you need to stop doing is going to the Goodwill. That's what you need to stop doing. Because that's where your problem lies. You go to the Goodwill, you find a good deal, and you spend the money. That's what happens. And of course, Sylvie, like, I mean, you're taking somebody that knows
my
nothing.
manager is pissed off at them for not using the tools still. It's been 2 weeks since that heated meeting, and they still aren't using it. Because they have bad habits. With an intern, you're literally going to be breaking the, like, they're not, you're generating the habits for them. The existing engineers have bad habits and they're not going to break them because
Webmage
they know
said,
more.
Outdoor lights that mount
their
under
minds.
the eaves. However, it was only a 3 pk of extensions and not the main light, so I can't do anything with it. At least it was only $11.
Webmates, have you actually thought...
Sylvie said, and I'm gonna turn this intern into a competent engineer, who rivals the so-called pros.
Have you ever thought about just going to talk to Govee and see if you could get sponsored by them? I mean, you know, you use enough of their products. Just saying. It's an idea. And that's what you should do, Sylvie. You should. You should take some money, turn them into a competent engineer. Even if you have to yell at them. Maybe one day, through all your yelling at me, maybe I'll turn into a competent developer at some point. That's yet to be seen, but you know, hey. If I can land a job that's slapping a keyboard and not dealing with 100-degree plus weather out in the sun, I'm all for it. Yell at me, I don't care. Tell me how shit my code is, it's fine. Cause I'm probably gonna agree with you, it probably is shit.
Webmage said, I don't think they'd sponsor me. I don't post anything online.
You should post your little escapades, like, even if you do it on Twitter, like, man, went to the local Goodwill, found me another pack of Govee lights for $11. Gotta light up the house or whatever. Yeah, you just post your little escapades, then you'll be enough.
Sylvie said, but what really sucks about this is I have used those debug tools live on call, and fixed an issue that 2 full-time engineers spend a full work week on, in just 30 minutes.
Yeah, but they're not gonna change that.
Why in the world would you not want to use the tools that make you faster?
Pride. Hands down pride. Because I'm gonna assume that they're older than you. And I'm gonna...
Randy said, hourly wages?
And I'm gonna tell you right now.
Sylvie said, they are like 40.
It is 100% pride. In their minds, they know more than you.
At Randy Talk Annual.
They know more than you. They can't have somebody younger than them telling them that they're wrong. And you're not going to change them. I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's what it boils down to. They will not get out of their own way because they're not going to allow somebody who is not, like, what, 20? Had no more than them. And it is sad that that is the case, but that's the case. And unfortunately, I don't see it changing. I mean, I do see it changing, but it's not the outcome that, benefits anybody on that other than the company. But you usually when you're talking about that stuff, it's pride, straight up. I mean, imagine.
Oh, I get that, but they can pack up their pride and leave the company if they don't grow up, cause I am working with the least FW/SW manager, and the CEO to roll out new coding standards.
And that's fine, and that may be what y'all have to do.
Graywis said, every time I come in here Sylvie always say she has done more work in one day than the rest in a week. I think Sylvie needs a pay rise, lol.
Oh, I mean, it really is the truth when...
Sylvie said, at Graywis I agree.
When you're competent and you know what you're doing, you tend to do more than everybody else. Unfortunately, that's how it usually goes. And this is why I listen to things that Sylvie tells me. But I also have to remind her too, like, you can't, not everything is looked at from a coding perspective, but on me learning or whatever, I try to listen to what she says because she does know she does do this for a living, and I don't. So she might be half my age almost, but at the same time, I'm going to learn more by listening to her than saying, oh, I don't agree. What was this young person going to tell me? It's just get out of your own way. Really.
I know too much, to the point where things I find trivial are actually really challenging to someone who is newer.
Yep. Yep, which I have no problem reminding you of. By no means. Because there's sometimes she'll be like, just do it this way. I'm like, the fuck you mean do it this way? Like, well, it's just a simple step. No, to you it might be. To me, I don't even know how to get to that step.
One thing I gotta work on is my phrasing, cause I do use the word just too frequently, which is a bad habit.
Yeah. I will agree, and
The Outlaw Ginger said, just remember I don't know anything about this stuff, I just play games and mow yards lol.
No, I mean, it makes sense. But see, and that's the thing, like, I don't get upset, Sylvie, when you say just, because I know to you're not thinking about, the way somebody else views it. Because to you do this every day. So you totally, for you, it really is just, but for somebody else who doesn't, it's not. But that's that. I see where you want to change that because not everybody looks at the just.
Sylvie said, Adam Savage did a full video on how awful saying just do X, cause it's not super helpful.
You're right. And that's the thing. That's what I was getting at. It's like, it's depends on who is listening, who you're saying it to. For somebody like me, I'm just going to give you crap for it because I'm like, oh, well, just. But somebody else is going to get upset about it because to them, they're going to interpret that as you being condescending when you're not, and you don't mean it by any means. You're just legit. It is a just do X for you because it's just so second nature. But for somebody else, it can
Rone
be.
Said, et Silve 964 same but tats because I think in Luxembourgish video use, just, more casually in everyday use.
Webmage said, no, she means it. Just get good.
Just get good. And I know we're joking, but at the same time, like from a professional standpoint, from corporate America, like, and how like you have to like, and especially if you're managing people, you have to understand where you're, how people interpret things, and you have to approach it carefully.
Sylvie said, the word just is way too common for everyone, and it should be something removed from my vocab.
Right, and the only way to do it is to actively try to do it, and it makes total sense. But I could see, like, for me, I wouldn't want to use it because of the interpretation. Like, because some people would get upset about it. Because whether you meant it or not, some people would take it as you being condescending. That's just the nature of
Randy
humanity.
said, so just don't say it, Lamau.
See what he did there. God dang it, Randy. I blame Nike because they said just do it. Alright? This is all Nike's fault. How about that? Or if you want to say it,
Pronisait, JRT Kult have just written, do it.
or every time you say just,
Sylvie said, love it when I get gifted to a streamer I don't watch, and get a month of new emotes lol.
yeah, it does. It's funny. It does happen because I'll get like random gifted to like
Randy said,
someplace I popped
probably need
into
to
for like
power my
5
modem or
minutes.
router off before Sylvie reaches through and strangles me. Lol.
Hey, yeah, you might just need to do that, Randy. Just do it. No, but if you're gonna use just in your category, just do it like the Shia LaBeouf way. Just do it. Yeah, there you go. Make it funny so it's not like nobody can ever interpret it as condescending or whatever. And you're intentionally using it in your vocabulary to be a meme.
Webmage said, at ONITV followed by a provocative baseline.
Good God. Well, I mean, Pawnee is trying to be the next Hugh Hefner, so there you go. It all adds up now.
Pronisait, no.
Sylvie said, I wouldn't strangle you, you just make it strangle by your vacuum cleaner, which drags you into a microwave, which just happens to be set on high for 24 hours with your head in it, and just happens to also burn down your house and all the evidence with it.
That was oddly specific. I'm afraid now. I'm afraid for Randy.
I mean, hypothetically OFC.
Oh, hypothetically, of course, for legal reasons, right? Wow.
My lawyer has informed me that I was quoting The Onion.
Oh, was that
Randy
what it
said,
was?
my vacuum and microwave will now also be unplugged along with my router.
I figured you just Googled that and Google returned that from Reddit
Sylvie
for
said,
you.
Ha ha ha.
I figured that was one of those Google AI returns from Reddit.
LOL.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
Pronisait, Vape Gotta get some sleep, Gotta vote some people into the EU Parliament lol.
Randy said, who needs to sleep or eat hot food?
You gotta vote people into EU Parliament. Is it election time for y'all? Dang.
Pronisait, Joop.
That's never fun. I'm not looking forward to ours. God, this, oh, I don't even know. Let's not even get into that. Have a good night, Pawnee. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out. And enjoy the strive to become the next Hugh Hefner. I wish you luck. May the odds be forever in your favor.
It's a 5 Minuten Book Antinuri in for 3 Minutes and Done LMAO.
Sylvie said, nah, I was thinking of that one hamster movie. I think it was called G-Force, and also a scene from There Is No Game, Wrong Dimension.
Pawnee, it's not about the time it takes to vote. It's about the lack of choices that you really don't have. That no matter which way you vote, you're still putting some shitty ass person in office power.
I vote Randy.
That's kind of where I was going with that.
Webmage said, lack of competent choices.
God, don't even get me started over here. We got
The outlaw Ginger said, I vote Pedro.
like we literally have the choice between two old guys, and one's a felon, a convicted felon now, right? Because he did get convicted and on felony charges, right? I hadn't been following. I just knew he got convicted and it was addressed and all that. But yeah, we have the choice between Grandpa 1 and Grandpa 2. Grandpa 1 just, you know.
That's gonna get thrown out. Just a jury guy leaked it before the final verdict.
There's gonna always be a loophole. Always. He's always gonna find a loophole. I swear to God. Yeah, it's just I can't. But I honestly, what makes me sad is the fact that he's even a choice. People would willingly.
Pronisait, fair your scenes are lot more limited.
People legit think that he will go vote for him. Like, that just blows my mind. Like, don't get me wrong.
Sylvie said, his loophole being throwing a ton of people's lives away by using a small army of crazy followers.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's got a habit of getting his way, though. I mean, shit, there's a whole documentary on him basically building his golf course overseas and screwing an entire town of people. Like, forcing them out of their homes and stuff. Like, it's awful. But he's the godly man that should lead our country. Oh my God, I can't. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I like Biden, by no means. But holy shit, like, we really have terrible choices this year. Like,
elections at this point are just trying to pick the lesser of two evils, lol.
They've always been about picking the lesser of two evils, and that's the sad part. But this time, it is so much more.
Ginger said, "Country is going down the shitter anyway."
It is so much more prevalent of the lesser of two evils, because you literally, in my opinion, to vote for Trump, you have to legit have no conscience. Like, I'm sorry. Like, and if I'm hurting somebody's, like, feelings here, I can't say I apologize, because he is such a shitty person. Like, to watch what he did.
Said, I know some hardcore fans of his, and I just don't get it. The first time when he got elected, I was like, this could be interesting, right? This will be different. I mean, I wasn't for it, but I wasn't against it. I was more or less, this could be good. No is too strong of a word. I have interacted with briefly in person.
Randy said, of the ones I had heard talking about voting for Trump, said they were expecting to gain something from it.
What are you gaining? The only thing, okay, so honestly, everything that could have been gained has been gained from Trump being in office, first and foremost.
Said, they gained my removal?
Because,
Randy said, I don't know or agree.
Because the whole point of Trump getting into office in the first place was to stack the Supreme Court, which he did. So they've overturned Roe versus Wade and affirmative action so far, and I'm sure there's plenty more on the docket. We've literally regressed as a nation because of him stacking the Supreme Court. And I don't want to ask the question, what could possibly be worse with him being in office again, because I know he would prove how much worse it could get. But the fact that people would go vote for him again is mind-boggling. But understandable at the same time. It's sad. I get it. That's the problem.
He said he would be a dictator, and I believe it, which bothers me also.
Oh, he would. Absolutely. He would be a dictator. And honestly, if anyone was to actually change the term limits, it would be him. And that scares me too. Because his followers would push for a third term. And he would try to find a way to do it. I don't even think he should have a second term. But sadly, it's looking very likely.
Sylvie said, "This was a few months ago now, but this topic came up at work during a vendor meeting. My CEO said he'd help us leave the country if needed."
And honestly, that is something that's hard to find in corporate America. So I hope you appreciate that, because if your CEO would really help do that, that's admirable, honestly. Like, that, much respect to that, because, ooh, it's just, I don't know, it's just mind blowing.
Exactly. So even though I'm worked to the bone, and the pay isn't amazing for the title, but I respect him as both a person and a CEO.
And that just goes to prove that it's not always about money. It really isn't. Like, I've been paid good money, and I've walked away from the job because of shitty employers. Like, yeah, my bills need to be paid, but to have that kind of, like, a CEO to, like, say that and be willing to, like, do that says a lot about a person. It really does. But yeah, I'm terrified. I'm terrified for women. I'm terrified for the LGBTQ community.
He also was upfront when he told me that I would be paid more, but due to stuff I can't disclose, I can't. But he promised that he would remedy it when he is able to.
No, that I gotcha. And that's all that needs. That's all anybody ever asks for is a little bit of communication. I wish my work communicated. That would be nice. Communication is key. It really is.
So far has held true to, if you make me money, I'll make you money.
That's good. That's good. As long as it's one of those, like, I will, walking the walk and not just talking the talk, I think that's admirable. But no, I'm straight up, this election season, I'm terrified for women and the LGBTQ community. Because I don't believe that we're just going to stop at, like, regressing on, like,
I will be
stuff.
running ASAP if that dude wins.
Like, I feel like we're trying to regress back to the, like, era where everybody, like, females were, like, stay-at-home moms and were the, how do you biblically put it, or whatever, what the community calls it. They basically supported their husbands, like, and they were baby makers, and that was it. Like, legit, I feel like that's what we're regressing back to, and I'm terrified for it. It's one of the many reasons I don't want to have kids. Like, I've pretty much made that decision. Because one, I'm like, I've been struggling to get myself out of financial, like bad positions forever. But two, I'm terrified.
They are pretty much trying to standardize misogyny.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's scary. Like, yeah, it scares me for my niece. What she's gonna have to deal with as she grows up, and it's terrible. Terrible. Which, I mean, is why I feel like I have to go vote when I go, like, when voting time happens. Like, I don't care whether my people think my vote counts or not. I don't give a shit on who I vote. Like, and normally, if I'm being completely transparent, I usually vote third party. I really do, because I really believe that we should have a third representative on the debate stage. I think we need to have more than two options. But in a situation like this, there is no way in hell I could stick with that. Like, I can't. Trump being, yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll see. What happens, but it's like a season, like watching a season of America, right? And hoping for the best outcome. But you just had the feeling like the writers of the show are going to do the worst thing possible. That's going to, like, piss you off. Like so far, the past few seasons of America have not been terrible. But
as someone who's had to grow up my entire life with the US falling apart around me, I have no idea why anyone is patriotic.
Because honestly, Sylvie, people don't understand. They don't know. Like, we don't even treat our armed forces the way we should. We send them over into a war zone, and then when we come back, we make it super difficult for them to get the coverage and care they need for stuff that we expose them to overseas. But if you were to ask your normal person, like just your normal everyday individual that doesn't go out and learn this stuff, doesn't know what's going on, they're indoctrinated into the patriotism thing. You know, they respect their armed services, their military people that serve their country, and with everything in me, I do too. But I'm also appalled at how we treat them as a country. But
Randy
people
said,
don't know.
On October 18th is when the divisions of the government are supposed to release all info about UFOs etc. to the National Archive. If that does happen, that will start making a big change as it starts being released. But it is a big if.
That'll be an interesting day. I didn't even know that. We'll have to keep an eye on that. That will be very interesting. But yeah, no. Like the stuff I've learned over the course of the last, like, I don't know, few years about the way we treat military and, you know, first responders, like,
Sylvie said, sometime during my, I think, freshman year of HS was when I realized how awful the US was, and since then I stopped standing for the pledge.
Randy said, it was already signed into law back in DEC and they have 300 days from that point to do it. There is skepticism about it actually happening.
I guess we'll see. Yeah, I totally understand you, Sylvie. And that's the thing. I don't understand why people make such a big deal about, like, somebody's feelings on that. Like, the whole kneeling for the, you know, and stuff. It's like not standing during the pledge. Like, I don't know about most people, but I stopped feeling patriotic a long time ago. Not that I don't have respect for our country, but because our country doesn't have respect for us. Like, that's the problem. It only has respect for the people that fit a certain criteria, and even then, does it even respect them fully? Because I'm gonna be honest, when I learned about how we treated our military coming back from Iraq and all that, and the toxic chemicals that they were exposed to for burn pits, right? Because this makes tons of sense, and I don't know how many people know this or not. So, in when we were over in like Iraq, you know, you have all these soldiers, and you have trash, right? So what do you do with this trash? Because obviously, it's not like you can put it in a trash can and wheel it out to the side of the curb and somebody pick it up. We're talking about the Middle East. So what do? Somebody approved all trash, feces and all, being piled up into pits, doused in jet fuel, and then ignited and burned. And now, years later, we have people in the military that couldn't get help, couldn't get coverage from the chemicals they were exposed to from the burn pits. The VA wouldn't cover them. It took multiple people going to Congress and Senate to fight for those conditions to be covered. But how many people, like, you know, did it affect before it was finally taken care of? That should, in my mind, should have never been an issue. That should have been a non-issue. Like, you went and served on overseas. We sent you over there and part of a 20-year goose chase for nothing. And we can't even take care of your health? What is wrong with us? Like, really? Like, it bothers me. But if you ask, like, normal, like, your normal everyday
Sylvie
person...
said, "Yep, I heard all about that, and it's very messed up."
It is. But if you ask your normal, everyday, like, American about burn pits, they would have no clue what you're talking about. Because we stop educating ourselves after school. And I don't know why. I have an addiction, and my addiction is to learning. Whether it's good or bad, I love educating myself on different aspects of different things. And sometimes it's bad stuff that I learn. But it was very messed up.
Webmage said, "Stop teaching ourselves in school too."
Yeah, true. True. But, yeah. And I mean, I'm all for talking about this stuff on stream too. Like, I don't care. Like, I know a lot of streamers have no politics rules. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, if y'all want to talk about this stuff, like, I mean, I know I have the feed going on in the Discord, and I know most of us just kind of like, I glance at it, or probably have the channel muted because the damn thing goes off so much. But, I mean, I'm all for having these discussions and educating ourselves on this stuff.
Randy said, I just know I will stand by what I believe are good values, no matter what others may do. If I don't follow them, how can I expect others to follow what they believe is right or proper?
No, and I honestly, Randy, that is admirable, and like, I respect that. And that's my thing. I, as alien as I might be, all I care about is striving to be a decent individual. No matter how many times people shit on me or treat me bad, I try to not do that to others. I try to worry about, others. Sometimes a little too much. Try to do the right thing. No matter how much it hurts sometimes.
Sylvie said, I will change my morals as I learn more, but it generally stays relatively the same of don't try to FK others over, and when you do FK up, own up to it.
That's the big thing, and that's my thing. I feel like maturity and like being a respectable individual is whether or not...
Webmage said, 10 years at Walmart made me very jaded toward people.
Right, and I'm very, I mean, y'all, some of y'all know, I'm very jaded towards people. Like, I like to joke and say I don't discriminate. I hate everyone, like,
Sylvie
equally.
Said, don't get me wrong, I hate owning up to shit I did wrong, but I hate myself even more when I don't.
But that's the thing. I respect an individual that can admit when they're wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm going to tell you, you're right. I messed up. I was wrong. And sometimes that bites me in the ass. Because then TD clips it out of context and then holds it over my head. But either
Randy
way...
said, I certainly don't think I'm always right. I just try my best to do what I believe is right. I also try to not judge others by my own values. I try to judge them by their own values if I know what they are.
But no, I agree. Like, and no, if anybody says they're always right, they're full of shit. Nobody is 100% right.
Sylvie said, lesson of the story, take accountability as long as it's not TD.
But the point of the matter is, take accountability. If you did something wrong, take accountability. Don't ignore it. Don't try to brush it off. Admit it. You screwed up. It happens. I respect somebody that can own up to their mistakes more than somebody that can just like, oh, well, I'm pissed off at you, whatever, you're wrong, instead of admitting that I have a point.
Randy said, admit it and if possible try and correct your wrong action.
Right. But just in general, just be a damn decent, individual. Don't be an asshole. Unless that's your whole brand. I'm an asshole. That's my brand. I'm good. But anyway, the point of the matter is, just be a decent damn human being. And
sarcasm aside.
And get, and educate yourself. That's what I wish people would do, is educate yourselves. Because I'll be the first to admit, I grew up in a small town. All right. I grew up in a right-wing, conservative, Christian, small town where everybody knew everybody. Granted, it's boomed. I go back home. I don't know anybody. It's great, right? But I grew up in a box. Now, how you grow as a person is whether you decide to stay in that box or you get your ass out of that box and you go explore the world and you learn. And I'm learning stuff every day. Every different state I've been to, I've seen different cultures. I've seen a melting pot of different people, different individuals, different ways of doing things. And I had to say, maybe my way wasn't right. Maybe everything I was taught.
Sylvie said, I educate myself much more with security than politics, and actively avoid most politics. But somehow, I still know more politics than tons of people, which is pretty sad.
Webmage said, my mom threatened to put me in a box to keep me from physically growing. It didn't work.
Yeah, I don't think. Mine just threatened to put me in a box and ship me somewhere, but, you know, we didn't always have the best relationship. Hoping to change that in the future. But anyway. Anyway. But yeah, no, it's just... I realized how much I didn't know and how much, like... I could have been one of those people that I'm right.
Madagascar, here we come.
Right?
Sylvie said, hell, I don't even know which side is Republican and which is Democrat. I just know my own morals and ethics.
And that makes sense. And that's the thing. It's why, like, it's funny when I do talk politics on, like, my socials. Even, like, because I'll really heavily do it on, like, my personal socials. And it's so funny because people will accuse me really fast of being like at one time I got accused of being a crazy right-winger, and now I get accused of being a leftist liberal trying to cancel everything person, and I'm like, y'all don't look at timelines very often, do you? You just say what comes to your mind, because I can promise you, if you go through and look at my posts, it'll prove I'm neither left nor right. I don't care about either side. I think y'all both are shitty.
Webmage said, at least you're not getting accused of being human.
That's true. But I did get a death threat one time. That was funny. I actually laughed. And it was a sad laugh. Because I was it wasn't really, I guess it wasn't really necessarily a death threat. It was more or less, I was told I should go hang myself from the proverbial tree. And it was by a friend of somebody that I went to church with. Grew up alongside her daughter. And then when I called it out, she defended the person. And all I could do was laugh.
Sylvie said, death threats and doxes are really scary for me. Cause many people have their own FKD reason to actually follow through with it.
Oh no, and I totally understand. And see, like, for you and me, it's two totally different things. Like, and that's the sad thing, is I can laugh about something said to me like that, but you can't. And I know why that is. And that is sad, and it bothers me. Like, I don't care what anybody says. I'm a cis white guy, right? I will never understand the shit that females have to put up with, LGBT people have to put up with. I will never understand it. I will never have to deal with it, and I can laugh at stuff off when it's said to me, but other people can't. And that's why I don't mind talking about the stuff and saying how wrong it is, because I can use my voice to do that and not be afraid. Others can't. And that's where I see that's where I have a problem with it. Because this is it. I mean, I don't care. In my opinion, I don't care what country it is that you're living in. America, whatever. In this day and age, a lot of countries have offer the same freedoms. You should be able to just live your life how you want to. Period. If it's not causing anybody else harm, if what you're doing is not creating a victim in a sense, then what is the problem? Why not let people live their lives how they want to live them? Like, I've never understood it. And shielding, trying to shield, your, like the parents that try to shield their kids from it, your kids are gonna be exposed to it eventually anyway. Would you not rather talk to them and get them to understand, like, and be empathetic and be decent humans? Or you just want to create more bigots? Like, I mean, I don't know how any better way to put it. But it just, I don't know. It just, it's sad. That's why I don't follow the news a lot of times. Like, because it just angers me. It really does. Like, some of the stuff that happens, it's just like, why? Why do we live in a world like this?
What really makes me mad is when people attack others and then hide behind religion for it. Isn't the point of most religions to be kind to each other?
So, I was talking about this with a coworker the other day. And yes, you are right. Most religions are built upon kindness. And anyway, one thing that stuck in my head, I don't know who grew up doing, the whole like mission stuff or whatever. But we would go with our youth group, we would go talk to people that hadn't been to the church in a while, right? So if somebody from the youth group hadn't been there in like a couple months, we go visit them, talk to them about the Bible and, have this discussion like, hey, we'd love to see you, never really trying to pressure in our minds. But I mean, obviously somebody shows up at your door unannounced with a Bible in hand asking where you haven't been. There's a little pressure there. But, we would try to have these discussions. And one thing that's stuck in my head one time, we went to this kid's house. And his family is Mormon. And on their religion, if they can't they're not knowledgeable the way they should be, they're basically taught not to talk to you, that you need to talk to the missionaries of the church, which I understand. Like, you don't want to get caught up in a bad debate and not know what you're talking about and get put in a really bad, uncomfortable situation. So they wouldn't let us talk to him, which was fine. No big deal. We tried. They didn't want to talk. Okay, let's go on about our day. The leader that was with us, the actual youth pastor, plain as day, as we're walking back to the vehicle, goes, those people are going to hell and they don't even know it. And it bothered me because in my mind, I'm like, who are you to judge them?
I was a part of that as a kid, preteen as well. And now seeing those same people that I did that with turning around and attacking people and hiding behind it as the reason why it's okay.
Mm-hmm. It's always stuck with me. Because I'm like, what a shitty thing to say. What a shitty way to be.
Doesn't it say in the Bible that you shall not judge someone else's fate, i.e. heaven, hell?
Right. But that's what that whole experience is. it's people judging. People not loving their neighbor, not being accepting. The amount of times that I've gotten into arguments with leadership in the church and put them in their place, I'm surprised I'm not banned. Because they don't like me. I've gotten into...
Randy said, yeah. But people don't follow what is in the Bible or Quran, etc.
No, they don't. But the Bible is the tell all be all. Even though, mind you, most of those stories are variations of the same stories in every different religion across the board. But somehow, the Bible is super unique and is the hard, fast truth for people. But I understand as well, so I don't...
Sylvie said, the original Bible was fucking lit. I won the dragons, and woman before Eve back.
But I understand, and I don't get upset with people about it, because when you start having these discussions, and this is why a lot of people don't want to have these discussions. When you start having politics or religious discussions, you are legit questioning somebody's whole identity, because those beliefs are so ingrained in somebody. Unless they grow and shift away from those, that is how they identify. That is their whole identity, their whole being. So when you start talking about those things and saying stuff they don't believe, and saying that you know, what if you're wrong? What if you are wrong? They get upset because you are questioning their identity. And I understand. I get it. Because that is a hard thing to do. It is a hard thing to self-reflect and go, what if my entire life...
Randy said, for Christians, but yeah, the Christians, think it's the only book to follow one, as you said. It is built from other religious texts that came before it.
Sylvie said, yep, I used to be like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, I did too. I used to, like, I would hard press have a debate on somebody with the Bible, because I liked arguing and I was, you know, I was going to save them and all that. No. When you have those conversations, you are questioning somebody's identity. And that's why I like having those conversations and those hard, tough conversations, because it is the hardest thing to do, to self-reflect and go, what if my identity is wrong? What if everything that I've believed is actually wrong? It changes your perspective. And I will argue, I will have debates, whatever. And if I can get people to look at things from different perspectives, then awesome. If not, oh well. But I'm never going to back down from a conversation and avoid it. Because what good is that? Like, I'm not saying I'm going to be the next Hassan, by no means. But I respect Hassan for what he does, because he doesn't shy away from his beliefs, and he'll have those conversations on his stream. And so many people avoid it. Like, I don't know. But it's cool to me, it's cool to change and to grow as a person. And like, having those tough conversations is how you do it. Could you imagine though if we taught politics and religion on here all the time? the unbanned request would be lit, wouldn't it? It'd be as lit as the original Bible. Sylvie, enjoy it. I probably get so much hate. Even though this is, I mean, I don't know about y'all, but this is actually kind of enjoyable for me. Sadly.
If I wasn't a part of the Alphabet Mayathe, I would prob still be super religious. But seeing peers completely attack a group of people for pretty much nothing was enough to snap me into questioning WTF was going on.
Oh, I get it. I do. I just watched it growing up. I was so me growing up. I had two choices. I could either become the shitty people that I had around me. And don't get me wrong, I had some great people around me too. My grandparents were amazing. But I could either look at the shitty people around me and become them, or learn from them how not to be. And I made the active choice to learn from them how not to be. And not just from like my immediately blood family. I'm talking the people in leadership at church around me, the people around me in general. I watched some shitty things happen to people that didn't deserve it because of choices that they made, who they loved. And I watched families disown them, their own kids, because of that. And I made the active decision to not be that person. To not be the person that disowns somebody because of who they care, like who they love, or how they identify, or just because of the gender they are. Like, who cares? But sadly, some people do. And I feel like a lot's at risk if a certain individual wins this election. I feel a lot more is at risk.
Yep, it's very scary.
It is. It's very scary. Very, very scary. But yeah. All right, ads are over. Yay. But yeah, I like having these talks. I can't believe I've been streaming 3 hours and we've legit just sat here and talked. This is crazy. And we're talking about topics that could get people canceled.
Not so fun fact. There are 516 anti-LGBTQ bills in the US.
Randy said, I'm religious, but I wouldn't say I'm Christian, even though those are the words I see my beliefs through because that is how I was taught. But I believe things that are certainly not thought of as Christian.
No, I believe that, Sylvie. I believe that. And honestly, Randy, I totally get where you're coming from. Because I grew up Southern Baptist. I grew up about as Christian as you can grow up. Because Southern Baptists are stuck in their ways. And the way I view things now...
Sylvie said, and what's super scary, is my state went from having no bills to having several bills just this year.
Yeah, that is scary. But where, the way I look at things is I can't say I know what I believe. I believe in doing the right thing, and I'm not saying that I fully debunk Christianity and don't believe it in like maybe a little bit because I did grow up with it. But I feel like I classify myself as more agnostic than anything. I don't think I could say I've converted all over to atheism, but I would say I want no association with most Christians because a lot of them are, going to church and all that. A lot of them are very shitty. I've experienced enough of it. However, wow, that's crazy, Sylvie. That's crazy. But however, I won't say that I don't believe that there's the higher power out there. I'm just more or less, I'm not sure what that higher power might be. Because, yes, I did grow up in Christianity, but there's so many similarities, like copies of stories from religions that came prior to Christianity, that it makes one question, is it, is this right? It may very well be. And one question that,
Randy said, I do believe in a God that created everything. But as it is said, we were also created from a spark of that God. I take that to actually mean we are a part of that God, not separate.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Said, I took a peek at the contents of some of those bills. If any of those pass, I'm going to need Tamu.
That sucks. I'm sorry, Sylvie. But one of the defenses that even I used years ago, right, was the what if argument, right? So, if you don't believe in God, what if you're wrong? At least as a Christian, right? If I'm right, I go to, I go to heaven or whatever. Yeah, great, whatever. I've recently started realizing that argument's shit. And it could be so reversed. Because, alright, yes, correct. What if the Bible is actually 100% true and I need to be saved to go to heaven, okay? Awesome. I'm taking that gamble if I choose not to believe. But I'm also taking a gamble by believing that what if it isn't true? What if everything I've been taught was a lie, right? And what if I wasted my entire living being, right? Trying to strive to be this perfect individual and adhere to these unattainable beliefs, and wasted my entire life doing so, and it was for nothing.
In taking the gamble that not breaking the commandments is enough macron /macron.
But my point is, it's a gamble either way. Because
But that's also covered by not being an asshole.
Oh, I agree. But my point is like, that's always the argument, is like, well, what if I'm right?
Randy said, so you, this is sarcasm, should become a Trump instead.
No, what I mean is, okay, so my whole life, I had my goals were, I wanted to, when I first got out of high school, I went into a restaurant, I believed a company, that essentially lied to me. But I was striving to own my own business so I could provide for my own family and have kids if I wanted. And be this, adhere to this biblical principles that I believed in. I am now in debt due to series of different unfortunate events, but mainly from being in a bad relationship that I've just, because life, not been able to, get ahead on. Left that company because I was going to be ousted eventually anyway, because my boss got basically kicked out of the company wrongly, but kicked out of the company, and I was his right-hand guy, so I was next in line. And I can barely live on my own. But I strive to be this individual that was, tried to adhere to these goals. Working my ass off to get there. Wasting all this time when I could have just been focused on me. Instead of being a version of me that I felt like I needed to obtain because of my beliefs at the time. That's sort of what I mean. Not becoming, I know you were being sarcastic, but yeah, not using it as an excuse to become Trump who shits on people and takes advantage of them. No, just being more mindful of being a version of myself that enjoyed life instead of trying to obtain a life that is unobtainable. That essentially was like believing a Disney fairy tale. And I know that sounds bad, but I don't really know how any other better way to put it. So there's caveats on both sides to being wrong.
I believe we lift each other up. Not by being more centered on our own gains. By helping others, I believe we also help ourselves.
And I agree with you. When I've helped others, things go well for me. And I totally and I don't do it like I don't help others, and I know that sounds like I'm doing it to, gain a foothold, but I help others because I feel like it's the right thing to do. But I see the return on it when I do. Because I'm always like, I can't really do this, but they really need help. And then things work out for me. Is essentially where I'm going with that. But where I was going with the other thing is, on one hand, if Christianity is right and I don't get saved, then that sucks. I burn in hell for all eternity. But if Christianity is wrong, then how many years of my life did I waste trying to obtain those goals that Christianity sets that didn't even matter in the first place? And I put undue stress and expectations upon myself, and others put it upon me because of those beliefs that don't even matter. So it's kind of a half dozen one way is the other. Am I wrong in the sense that I enjoy Texas weather year round for all eternity? Or am I wrong in the sense that I wasted a ton of my life on beliefs that were wrong? I'm not sure which is worse in that scenario, to be honest. Because Texas weather summertime weather for all eternity does not sound great. But then again,
I see a world that is built on opposites, positives and negatives, male and females, light and dark, good and evil. We can't go without having something bad happen if we also want to see something good.
I mean, to an extent, I can see where you're coming from on that. Like you can't have the world can't work without the North and the South Pole. Like,
Sylvie said, I disagree there. I think all of the above is arranged. Absolutes.
no, I could see both. I could see both points of view there. Yeah. I can't say what I believe on those.
Randy said, it's a net zero game, when you add everything up.
I would more say being a decent just being a decent individual. But at the same time, how is that measured? How do we measure being a decent individual? Because if you talk about measuring being a decent individual, positives, negatives, net gains, whatever, there has to be some kind of scale which would bring in the range.
If the universe was made from nothing, during the making of it was when the opposites were created.
Hence why opposites attract. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a good... I mean, it's some stuff to think about for sure. I'm not going to say whether I fully agree or disagree on any of it, but it's definitely something to think about. Hell, we can't even agree how old the Earth is, so there's that. Well, I mean, scientists can agree, but religion can't with scientists. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Yeah. I don't know. It was just something I was thinking about the other day. I was like, we always used to use that,
A battery as a whole has no charge. The negative side and positive side neutralize each other.
Sylvie said, one thing that I've always wondered about for religion, what happens to a very young child who died early on? Do they get an automatic path to heaven, or do they go straight to hell because they didn't worship the entire time they lived?
So, see, the way I was always taught, which now thinking about it sounds so, weird, but because they couldn't make that decision, they basically went to heaven. But once you reached a certain point in age and you could make that decision on your own, that's when you had to make the choice. And when I say that now out loud, that sounds weird to me, because what's the deciding factor on when you're old enough to make that decision? I mean, 6?
Randy said, that depends. If you believe in reincarnation, they are later reborn. Then the question is how many lives we get.
Sylvie said, doesn't that mean that serial killers who kill babies are actually good?
I mean, that's a morbid way to look at it, but I guess. But I see what you mean. But that's why I said it sounded like as me saying it out loud, now it sounds weird. But nobody can ever clarify that sort of stuff, right? Like, the Bible is literally up for interpretation. And it just depends on who's interpreting it, what you get.
Randy said, no. They would be the opposite of good, given if my previous comment is somewhat correct.
Sylvie said, one of the things I've heard when asking that question previously was that their life was predetermined and God just knew if they would be good or not. Doesn't that just mean we are on a set path anyways? So why even try?
Well, that sounds like you're talking about Calvinism right there, and Calvinism believes in predestination. Which essentially would be that you're right if it's predetermined. If you believe that it's predestined, then you don't really have free will. Free will is non-existent because, and that's where they try to do the because God is omnipotent, he just knows. But then if he knows what you're doing, then isn't that predetermined? And you don't really have free will. That's where that whole system gets a little weird for me. Because I've taught to Calvinists before. And I get where they're coming from. I do.
Randy said, sometimes we are examples for others, some good, some bad.
But I got what you were saying, Randy, about your previous comment. But I think where Sylvie was coming from was...
Sylvie said, that was a response from a very opinionated Christian. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, okay, so Calvinism is part of Christianity. It's just like a division of Christianity. But that's the Calvinist belief. Is that everything's predetermined. Which, like you said, causes the problem of where's free will? If you have to make the choice, then how can it be predetermined? But anyway, sorry, I got something stuck in my teeth and now trying to get it out. My gum's bleeding. That's lovely. Love sensitive gums. Anyway. But yeah, no, there's a lot of different like belief systems out there. There's different branches of like Christianity and ways different
There's
people.
There's so many what ifs, and that's where I always just get confused cause the logic just falls apart, and it seems like Therese knows standardized answer.
There really isn't. It's really, and that's where so many like, even like especially Christianity falls on faith. There's so many arguments about you have to have faith because you can't physically see it. You don't know. You have to go on faith, which is in itself an issue. Because, I mean, go tell a scientist to go believe things on faith.
Randy said, way back when. I did study several, not a lot, religious beliefs, and for the most part I saw the similarities. Other people see the differences. So which is right? I don't know. I just know to follow my own beliefs, respect others' beliefs, and just take it from there.
Yeah, and essentially that's all you can do.
Sylvie said, at least religions that operate on reincarnation, I can actually see that being more plausible, because a lot of the loopholes are covered.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel the same way, like on, you know, I just respect people's beliefs. But the problem is, where I stop respecting your belief is when your belief infringes on other people's beliefs. That's when I'm going to start calling you out. And there's a lot of that. There's a lot of that in, like, with Christianity and right-wing conservatism. Like, there's a lot of crying that liberals are trying to, you know, have this cancel culture and all this stuff. But yeah, you're trying to force your beliefs.
Randy said,
into
reincarnation would certainly explain why some people they are the other sex than what their physical body is. If they were the opposite sex in a previous life.
Yeah. I feel like there's just a lot of questions we'll never know the answers to. Because I feel like I feel like a lot of people are going to be disappointed if life just literally ends when you die. I think that's the big thing that people are scared of. Like, what if we just end? Like, we live our lives and that's it. We're done. I mean,
Sylvie said, if we just end, then at least you don't burn for eternity.
I mean, and for me, like, that's when I'm like, that doesn't sound like a bad deal to me. I mean,
Randy said, can't happen. Laws of conservation wouldn't allow it. Whoa.
Well, I'm just, for me, it's like, you know, I mean, I don't remember anything that happened prior to me being a baby. Like, you know, if I was, you know, in heaven, like some people like to say.
Sylvie said, in this corporate world, dying? No way. Get back up and get back to work.
True. Well, I mean, let's be honest though. In this corporate world, AI is just going to replace us. So who cares, right? I mean, it's doing wonders for Google right now, right?
Randy said, well, most of those that report previous lives are children before a certain age. Then they forget it later. So I'm told.
Sylvie said, telling people to eat rocks lol.
Oh, I don't know. I just like, I don't know about you, but I like a little bit of Elmer's glue on my pizza. Feel like it gives it some flavor. Especially if it's like a Little Caesars pizza, that shit needs some flavor. So you just put some Elmer's glue on it and
Really?
you're good.
It was flavorless when I tried that.
Really?
Randy said, switch brands of pizza. Whoa.
Sylvie said, which model glue did you use?
It's gotta be the Elmer's. What are you talking about? The good stuff. You can't get the off-brand glue.
Elmer's is a brand. They have a bunch of models.
I don't know. It's not like I walk, like I go to
Randy said, no, Tide Bond is the good stuff. Don't you know anything?
I don't go to the glue runway and watch the showcase of the models down the runway. Like, my bad. I just know glue is glue. But the only good thing I know about glue is if you cut yourself, super glue makes a wonderful band-aid.
Sylvie said, I used Elmer's E301.
Well, congratulations. I don't know what brand I used or what model. I just know it was glue. Anyway.
I may have looked up the Elmer site and grabbed the first model I found, lol.
I figured that's exactly what you did. Because you were calling me out for not knowing the model, so you could not know the model. I got you. I knew how that was going down. Anyways.
Randy said, since I usually only use wood glue, I may have prejudged opinions on glues.
Maybe. Maybe, who knows? Oh God.
CA is okay. In certain cases.
I gotta deposit money to my bank account
Sylvie
soon.
said, I like super glue. Peeling it off your fingers is so satisfying.
Oh, yeah. I found it makes a great liquid bandage. It really does. And that means I don't have to wrap some piece of cloth around my finger or wherever I cut myself. It just put a line of super glue. That shit closes up. You're good. And then eventually it wears off. Done. Easy peasy.
You can also use super glue as a DIY waxing.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Hurts a bit more though.
I imagine. No, I don't think I'll ever try that though. I think I'm good on that. I think I'll trust you on that one. But anyways, this has been a nice little chat.
Randy said, I don't think I'm going to try waxing either.
Been a nice little chat. We should do this more often. It's always interesting to see who sticks around for these conversations. Because a lot of people don't like to have these
I'll
conversations.
admit being a wimp in that regard.
Oh yeah, when it comes, I'm not waxing. No thanks. No thanks. You can keep that.
Sylvie said, oh, were we not supposed to stay? My bad.
No, you're good. It's just funny because, like, I mean, I know you're not supposed to have the numbers and all
that. In
that.
that case, it'll take my leave.
Oh, are you leaving? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you had to leave.
And go eat GNS.
Have a great night, Sylvie. Thanks for hanging out. But no, if y'all don't want to have more conversations like this on stream, I'm cool with it. We can discuss like what's going on in the news and stuff like that. I'm cool with that. I just find it funny because it's like I don't pay attention to my numbers, but I do sometimes like look, and it's funny like when we start.
Fine having the convos, just not every stream lol.
Yeah. It's just funny to watch when we start talking about it, like how the numbers fluctuate is all. Because I know people get uncomfortable with it. But anyway, the plan was to hop into ESO.
Randy said, I've said almost most of what I believe. In general, I've just forgotten most of what I believe.
No, I totally get it. But no, new expansion for ESO came out. I want to give ESO a solid chance. Again. So I was going to check this out tonight. But we did. We spent like 3 hours talking like politics and religion. That was fun. I'm cool with that. We should do it more often. Even if it's not every stream, like I'm even cool with talking in the Discord about it. I don't care. I have to remember my password.
I also resealed the Dark Lord and AFK while chatting.
Nice. Very nice. Oh my goodness, of course. Okay. Y'all get Linux for a second. I'm sorry. I haven't logged into this in forever, so I gotta go get the access code.
He was just too negative for my positive attitude, Lamau.
Oh, was he? Nice. I wonder if I put in the wrong password. It's one of my complaints about this. There we go. Oh, I don't know why I clicked that. I meant to click that. There we go. Now we're back on. I haven't played this in so long. See if I can remember how to do it. I spent so much money in this game too. It's crazy. Bought this whole house and everything. And then just stopped playing it.
Correct? It was the Dusk Lord. My bad.
Ah. Dusk Lord. Gotcha. I've been playing too much Dota too. That's what I've been doing. I don't know why. I am enjoying it. Even though it was pissing me off earlier today. I was actually getting mad. Because I felt like I was playing against players that were way better than I was. Multi-rider requires inheritor of the Scon achievement to purchase. I see 5 icons. Let me guess. Did all my... Oh. Hitting the buttons. Hitting the wrong buttons. Script tracker, beam me out. Okay. Notifications. Daily reward. Take that. Craft bag. Because I have ESO Plus. Good God, this feels so freaking... There we go. Felt way too sensitive. Been too long. All right. Gift from the ESO team. Experience scrolls. Which I have a ton of those.
This
Crown
one
Crate.
welcomes you back.
See what we get.
Select your rewards, my friend.
Poison. Crown Combat Mystic Stew. Interesting.
No more crates, but You can always purchase more. You will need to purchase a crate from the store to
Gem
continue, my friend.
extraction.
Until next
All right.
time.
Guild. See if I can remember how to do all this stuff. Can't mount in this location. I don't want to mount in this location. What was the key for... There we go. Visit this home. Exterior. Go do my crafting routes and all that good stuff. And then maybe go check out the new zone. Because the new DLC just dropped. And I was a sucker and got it. Still feels way too sensitive. Settings. Camera. Ten. Good God. Okay, I think that feels better. I think. Maybe go do some dungeons. Hit the right button, god dang it. Almost got the riding skill maxed out. Alright, dungeon finder. Still a random dungeon. I need to see what the builds are again for these. Now that everything's changed. And I'm like 3 expansions behind.
I'm hearing troubling rumors about Ashen Scar. Undead, lately. I guess I can mark visiting there off my list.
Ah, yes. The stories
I have
of
all
an
the
undead
fish
plague
here.
there makes this one's fur stand on end. Will we be seeing throngs of undead marching out of there next?
Should I go do the
Yes!
dragons?
You haven't heard that a necromancer is trying to stop the undead. I would not be surprised if you haven't. Because why would a necromancer try to stop undead?
More likely a necromancer seeks to control the undead, yes, not stop them. This one sees where your doubts spring from, most assuredly. I
Where? I think the one for the dragons over here. Yeah.
There's one way or another.
So much well, thanks to the dragons, auntie.
Go on a dragon hunt. Which way? This way. Which way to the dragon? I just hate navigating this place. Are you up top here? Yep, there you are. And there you go. Oh. Okay. So nobody's off doing the dragon. It's probably not a good idea for me to try to do it. Wait. No! Oh, good God. I didn't even attack you.
What could go wrong?
I didn't even attack him though. That tells you how bad of an idea this would be, though. He one-shot me. Oh, somebody else is here. No! Did they run? Okay. Alright, you're safe, dragon. I'm going to do my normal dungeon. Oh my god, Lair of Marsalok, the first dungeon I come back to. Oh my god, I hate. Okay. Whatever. Of course, the first dungeon I get when I come back.
dragon's corruption has spread farther, Corindon. Closer to you and Celine.
Yes, this is unfortunate. I will do what I can. But Celine, she is difficult to persuade at best.
Celine might have been less difficult if you hadn't chosen to make her the subject.
I think I'm a. You know what?
It's a moot point. We just need to convince her that the dragon is a greater enemy than Corindon.
I think I agree. I think I agree. I don't want Laramar's lock either. Screw that. Give me one that's not garbage. Is nobody doing the dragons tonight? Oh god. Everybody's playing probably in the new expansion. Well, might not do the Scholar Realm. Isn't that? I feel like that's where I need to be. Oh, not Crown Crates.
Goodbye, my friend.
ESO Plus, Daily Reward. Oh, store. Inheritor of the Scalarium. Oh, so that's probably the new stuff. Featured. ESO Plus. Get my statue. All right. So I think I was right. I needed to go there. The Scalarium. I think this is the new zone. Maybe. Scalarium main hall. Portal to Skingrod. Okay, yeah, I think I probably should have looked to where I was supposed to go first before just Iavia. Okay. Originally an island in the Somerset Archipelago, speared from Tamriel. This is interesting. Normal dungeons ready? I actually don't think I've done this dungeon. Okay.
Let me in, you fools!
See if I can remember.
Ah, good. Even with our... Oh, I assigned my... Just a suspicion.
I'm just taking the quest. I ain't even reading it.
Push through the opposition. We must find the distortion.
See if I can remember how to do this.
Continue your search in the tower.
I'm following y'all because I have no clue where I'm going. I really wish I could get the, like, sensitivity to feel right. I don't know why I feel so awful.
Draw the Guardian's ire so I can contain the distortion.
Your rampage ends now! This has happened before!
Okay. This guy.
Do you see now? My power has no limit.
I see you think your power has no limits.
Time is so fragile. So easy to shred.
No, no. I got out the way.
Your future arrives early. Now you see how I control your fate.
I think he controls anybody's fate.
In all of time.
There we go.
By him.
Stepping out to stretch the legs for just a bit.
No worries, Randy. No worries.
It's gone. Wait, we've moved. Look around.
Best law.
My word. The settlement is hardly built. The distortion threw us into the past.
This will go quickly.
I guess through this door. Excavation site.
Excellent progress. I sense it's deeper below ground. Keep searching.
On below ground. Jump around, jump around. Jump up and get down. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm sorry, folks. I'm coming. Oh, that. Ow, that hurt.
It's not as nice outside as last night. A little warmer and more humid tonight.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's been humid out here too. It's kind of annoying. I'm like, I don't live in Houston, damn it. Where'd he go? Okay. It would be very helpful if I knew this dungeon.
Could be worse, I guess. In Corpus, they refer to the morning rain as dew.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just so freaking hot, and then to add the humidity to it sucks.
I can't control it! It moved us. Again. But what era? Up the rope seems the only way out. Go. I'll catch my breath.
Climbing the rope. All right.
What happened here? Did the distortion cause this? Fire.
Incoming debris.
What have they done? Go to the temple. I need to understand the
I wonder if this is the new dungeon. Because it's referencing the Daedric Princes, which is what this new expansion's about. It'd be kind of crazy to get that right off the bat. Bookshelf? Nothing. So many ants.
Here you are. Temporal distortion wasn't in the tower. I fear they built this temple around the knot. Let's go.
Defeat Matriarch.
Matriarch, allow us to neutralize the distortion.
Here is where your future ends!
Plague of insects. Alright.
I won't allow this to continue. I must destroy it. Keep the Matriarch away from me while I focus.
Get her.
Feel it crawl under your skin.
What's the safe spot here? This doll doesn't look safe. gotta really figure out that sensitivity.
My lord!
Yay!
You failed.
Got it.
So much. All of time. It's so strong. The knot is unraveling. I can pull it through.
What'd I get? Right Master's Ring, Bound Ring. I guess I should turn in the quest.
I feel different. You are home. I am now. But I am also fighting the beast. And I am wandering the fields as a child. Ah, I see. The temporal distortion, the knot, had wrapped around an artifact. Cutting the knot exposed its energies, made me multi-chronal.
Multi-chronal?
I manifest at many points. I am at my death. I am at your creation. Ah, I did not realize this about you. Interesting. Nonetheless, we have succeeded. Here, your payment, as promised. You will spend it wisely.
Will I?
The artifact within the temporal knot. It has a fate. I am handing it over to a friend. I watch as its siblings take form. Sign it, Proxy.
All right. Completed. Unstuck from time. Leave group. All right, random dungeon done. I don't know how I ended up back here, though. Oh, they're fighting a dungeon. I mean, dungeon. Dragon. Can I get there in time? I did. Just in time. Hell yeah. Y'all going to fight the other one? Please tell me y'all going to fight the other one. Oh, there's two now. The other dragon. I like the wind, bullseye. Let's go. Terror birds. Did I get lost? I went the wrong way, didn't I? I hate navigating through here. You have to go on a certain side to get to certain areas. Keep your toxic mucus to yourself there, guy. This was probably not the place to go. Straight into the water. Oops. They're fighting him. And I went the wrong damn way. Well, this is not good. Can never remember which way shrine I have to go to get where I need to go. Y'all need to leave me alone. Can't mount in combat. Not technically in combat. Thank you. There we go. I think I'm headed in the right direction now. Watch me be late to getting the dragon. Or watch there just be one person screwing with the dragon. I see you, buddy. I got there in time. I'm about to die. Maybe not. I really thought I was about dead on that. Oh. No, sir. You got blocked. Oh no. He not happy. Oh, he just bitch slapped me with his tail. God dang it. That hurt. Jump around. Jump around. Hey, hey. That was a little hot. You jerk. Keep your breath to yourself. Oh, who you bitch slapping? Yeah, I blocked that. I can't believe I blocked that, but I blocked it. Ultimate ready? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that wing. That's two now. We're going for the other one. Might as well get all three of them. Oh no. Oh, that was bad. I don't know how I survived that. I bet you I'm in the wrong spot now. But we'll find out. And maybe I can make it up this way. There he is. Hey, buddy. You look lonely. And you look like you're not even 50 yet. So starting sounds like a bad idea. Where are you going? Come back. I just wanted to talk. Watch, they're gonna go grab this dragon. I'm gonna be upset. Because then I'm gonna have to go all the way back over there. You can't see me. You can't see me. I'm hidden. What? What you doing? Oh, we about to rock and roll. Don't you fly away from me. Ah, see, they are fighting the other dragon. But I'm already here, and we got peeps here. Let's do it. Oh, God. I don't know if I got that blocked. Yeah, I don't think I blocked that in time. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I already see. We don't have enough people over here. What are we doing? What are we doing, peeps? I believe this was a bad idea. We upset the dragon. And we were not ready. Y'all might have thought y'all were ready, but y'all were not ready. I know I wasn't. Oh my God, there's so many things going on. Oh God.
Hopefully it isn't as bad as pissing off a woman.
Oh no, we pissed off the dragon. He brought his friends. And I don't have enough friends. This is a problem. This is very, very problematic. So problematic. Y'all need to kill the ads. Like, come on. Oh my God. The dragon just reset. Y'all are garbo. I'm about to go fight the other dragon. What is this bullcrap? Y'all decided to pick a fight with the dragon. I'm about to die. Yep, there was. They have so much health. They have so much health. Yeah, you just got bitch slats. I saw that, buddy. He's not spec for tank, but he definitely was tanking. He didn't want to, but he had no choice. Don't you come after me. Alright, shit about to start, like, rising. Take it out. Take him out. Let's go. If it's an ad, get rid of it. Oh, of course. Of course. I couldn't block that. Don't y'all dare die. Shit. This dragon better not reset. This dragon reset, you mother... Okay. Alright. Alright. It's cool. It's chill. It's fine. It's whatever. It's a dragon. It's not... It can't be... It's not this difficult. Oh, unless you're 27, 40, 35, 45, 49. What the hell are y'all doing over here? Oh my god. Okay, never mind. This is not good. I should have noticed that earlier. Now the other dragon's gone. Okay. Alright. What, y'all about to run? Ow, he just bit my head off. Don't y'all let this dragon reset. Alright, take out the ads. We got ads coming. Take them out. Don't worry about the dragon, worry about the ads. Then worry about the dragon. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all flipping night. Stop worrying about the guy. I'm dead again, but he's dead. Somebody better stay alive. That's all I'm saying. Don't let this damn dragon reset. There y'all go. Why y'all gonna... Oh my... Y'all straight up stood in the way of that. We get extra peeps, is that what's going on here? Because it feels like we're doing better this round for whatever reason. So we had to have gotten more people. Oh! He tried to bitch slap me, and it did not work. You failed. failed, buddy. Please don't stand in the way of the fire. Can y'all take the ads out for the love of God? There we go. Finally. What we get? A whole bunch of nothing. Warlock Sigil satchel. Half digested. Take off. So what was the recipe? Already known. That sounds about right. Alright, let's go back to Rimmon. Should have known. Killing dragons is always a clusterfuck. Some like out here.
Ah,
I defeated the dragons.
Excellent work. The more dragons we kill, the
So what do I get in the coffer? Really? The ring? Whatever.
So, I recently traveled past Two Moons Temple. I hate to say it, but I think the monks...
Okay, what was...
What makes you say that?
They said they
Orbis.
were chasing butterflies.
Hrothgar.
I didn't see any. They were chasing nothing. It was bizarre and, well, unsettling to say.
Tam, Apocrypha, Cold Harbor, Ivia, Fargrave.
A memory teases and is gone. Oh.
Gold Coast, that's fine. Anvil Way Shrine. I got so much catching up to do, I'm not sure where to go. Because it's like I should do the 2 expansions I haven't done. But then there's the latest expansion. So what do we do? Actually, what's the achievement stuff? Okay, my skills are still fine. Journal. Achievements. I'm assuming Gold Road. No? Inheritor of the Scalarium. Complete every quest in the scribing quest line and complete the restoration of the Scalarium. Good God. Okay, so in order to get that mount, I have to complete all of scribing. Are you flipping serious? And how long does one have? 22 days to do all of scribing to get a mount. Inheritor of the Scalarium. Let me make sure I'm looking at... Yes. Seriously. Okay. This'll be fun. Wonder if I should just do some achievement hunting at some point and start like earning all these achievements. That would be fun, right? Go through everything and try to unlock all the achievements. Scale breaker. I need to figure out first what kind of build I need to have. Yeah, so Magica, Necromancer. Affected World of Deeps, which is Trial. Law of Julianos. So I need the Perfected World of Deeps. Mythic. Monster set from... Oh, I think I know where that's from. And that's gonna suck. Unhallowed Grave. I hate that one. Pillar of Nirn. Falkreath Hold. So necklace and 2 rings. I think I have those though. Or at least I thought I did. Go back. Interior. Let's see if I have it. Because I swear I thought I had some Pillar of Nirn stuff. Oh, actually, you know what? Might be on another character. Yep. Storage coffer. So I do. I have the whole set. Pillar of Nirn rings, Pillar of Nirn necklace, and Pillar of Nirn infused. Okay. So I need the monster set, and the perfected Whirl of Deeps, which is Dreadcell Reef. I need the Dreadcell Reef trial. Got it. And then I'll have my build updated. That's good to know. So I guess the monster set. Do I have... What's it called? Jolner's Nightmare. Yep, I don't have it. So I'd have to play the Unhallowed Grave on Veteran. Oh, that's gonna suck. I don't think I'm actually ready for that by any means. Go deconstruct some stuff. I don't have it here, do I? Reconstruct. Miscellaneous. During archive stuff. Unhallowed Grave. So, Arm Cops. Huh, but I don't have the light. Nice. So I haven't seen what I need. Oh, that's garbage. I need nerd honed on everything, I think. Yep. Oh yay, Drew Wax. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything is nerd home that I need. Minimum. Smithing. All nerd homed, right? Well, this one training on a mace. I got a few things I could probably get. Right. Jewelry crafting. Yeah, everything. I thought I had everything researched on that. Enchanting. Alright, let's see what I can go sell.
This one.
Alright. Pattern. Recipe already known. I didn't realize I had fish still to... Okay. I guess that's from the last time I went fishing.
You seek Azab.
Yes, Azabi. I need you to take some things. Oh, Stone Garden. I don't know why they allow you to take that out. Yeah, So this is already known. And that one. Just throw those in there too. Unidentified ornaments. Did I forget this? I did. But I can go deconstruct this. Let's do that. Jump around, jump around. I love how this character is like so silly. It takes nothing seriously. It is great. Oh, not jewelry crafting. Blacksmithing station. Deconstruct. Alright. Oh, I know. I was like, what else was I gonna do? I was gonna fillet. I was gonna fillet the stack. No. Alright, play the stack. I doubt I'm gonna get lucky. You gotta fillet a lot of fish to get lucky. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, so I guess if that is my necromancer, ESO Magica. I'm pretty sure. Did I do a priest? What did I do? What was my other character? Was it Templar? Templar. That makes sense. Magica. Templar. I don't want damage dealer though, obviously. ESO builds. Dungeon and Trial. Templar. Magicka Healer. Spell Power Cure. Sentinel. Oh yeah, so this never really actually changed. I just have to get Powerful Assault from PvP. And the arena. Dragonstar Arena. Perfected Grand Rejuvenation. Location, Dragonstar Arena. Perfected Grand Rejuvenation, which is what I need. Well, trying to remember, is Dragonstar Arena a solo or is that multiple? Where is Dragonstar Arena? Breton. It's part of the base game. Okay, I know where is Dragonstar Arena? Where is Dragonstar Arena? So northwest region of Craglorn. Okay. Right here. Completed normal, false, but completed veteran, true. Interesting. I don't remember completing that. I don't remember completing that at all.
Planning to fight in the competition, or are you just here to watch?
Now change dungeon mode while you're in dungeon.
Another group of youth. Then may the mistress guide your hand. Open the gate! And let the Gua know that fresh meat will be available shortly.
We have new challengers. Will they survive the competition? Or will their blood decorate the floor of our grand
Normal,
arena?
by myself. Let's see what happens.
Ready or not, the battle is about to begin. For those of you who bet gold on the newcomers, you have my sympathy. Let loose the combatants. This is the Dragonstar Arena, and the games have begun. And now, a A round of applause for those proud undead destroyers, the Fighters Guild. Can the newcomers stand against them? I can't wait to find out, can you? I need healing.
I'm gonna say this is not a single person thing to do. I mean, luckily I'm on normal, but Jesus. Oh, come on, seriously? Let me heal up first.
Aid me!
Not good. Oh, I'm probably dead. I'm probably so dead. Oh my God, how did I not die? I'm only on like 1 of 10. Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. Oh, this is what did I do this for? I don't even know what I did this for.
Webmage said, run, or you'll be well done.
Right? Oh God.
I need healing!
Who's firing the sun at me?
That's right. Go right on to the impaling spikes.
Randy
I don't know what you're talking about.
I prefer my alien medium rare food.
What was that? What was that? I really shouldn't be in here by myself, but okay, this just gets better, doesn't it? might not survive this. Ow, that hurt. Yep. I figured.
No one here will judge you, except me and your opponents. Oh, and my master.
Let me out of here. This was a bad idea. This was a very bad idea. I should have never come in here by myself. That was a bad idea. I was doing okay until the boss happened, and it was like, ah. Like, yeah, no, that was not good. It was not a good idea. So I'm gonna have to find some people to help me out with Dragonstar Arena, because I need to do Dragonstar Arena and Veteran so I can gain that weapon, which is gonna suck. I'm not looking forward to that at all. That kind of blows. I gained a lot of XP though on that. Jesus. Alright. I think tomorrow is a farming day.
I recently traveled past Two Moons Temple. I hate to say it.
I kind of just wanted to get my bearings back in the game, because I haven't played in forever. So I need to work on builds to get my characters outfitted with the correct gear, because gear has changed. This one won't be that bad other than the PvP, because I hate PvP. But Imperial Sewers, so that shouldn't be terrible. This one's Dragonstar Arena. And all I need from there is this one weapon. This one's going to be the pain. My main character. I need the trial for this. Which kind of blows. And I need to get these monster sets. Oy, this is going to be fun. All right, who am I dragging into ESO with me? Who's coming to join me in this this quest? Anyway, I think we're gonna call it here for the night. I stayed up way too late last night.
Webmage said, 1, 2, 3, not it.
Not it. I'm actually surprised you don't have
Granny
ESO.
said, I think I must have muted. Did you say something? Whoa.
Okay, y'all are funny. But yeah, actually, I'm surprised you don't even have ESO, Webmage. That's been like, I feel like it's been super cheap and like part of like Humble Bundles and stuff. I figured you would have just in happenstance have bought it.
Webmage said, not part of HB.
Oh, never. Okay, I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. I just know it, like when I picked it up, it was like $5 or something.
It was free on Epic, so I do have access to it.
Ah, gotcha.
Just not gonna install it.
I gotcha. Yeah, I bought it for like really cheap on Steam, and then I decided I'd much rather use their client, so I bought the whole thing on their side, like on their Windows client, which is so much better than dealing with Steam. So, yeah. I just need to get geared up and all that so I can do the other expansions that I missed out on. Because I beat ESO. I need to do the other quests, though, because I need to do Cadwell's Silver and Gold, because those are the other 2 parts to complete the main story quest. And then after that, it's the expansions. I might do that. I might actually just work on clearing all the achievements and stuff. That would be fun, right? Clearing the fishing achievement sounds like a blast. We'll talk religion and politics while I'm fishing. How about that? Good
and I
God.
may figure this switch out at some point in the next few months.
In the next few months. Is it really kicking your butt that bad?
But I'm not holding my breath.
Yeah, I haven't messed with managed switches. I've messed with Cisco routers because that used to be what I had all the time, but I haven't had a Cisco router in forever. My latest router I got's actually an Asus router. Believe it or not, I had no intention of getting one, but then it happened to be at the time I bought it, the highly
I've had to
rated
hard
one.
reset it a few times due to bad configuration setup.
Randy said, my friend tends to just use the CLI on those.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, without seeing it, I wouldn't know how to help direct. But anyways, I think we're gonna end here. Thank y'all for hanging out. It was actually a, somewhat
But
pleasant.
he knows what he is doing and what changes he wants before he starts.
Was a pleasantly long conversation on some very serious topics. It was enjoyable. Thank y'all.
Have a good one, everyone. Later on.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for hanging out. Thank y'all for the subs and just chilling. It's always a fun time to hang out. I do appreciate everybody that does show up here. Y'all are very appreciated. I will see y'all Tuesday as long as everything goes fine and I'm not like killed over dying because it's like triple digits and work has me out in the sun. Not sure what we'll do. Probably either Dota or ESO. Probably more than likely ESO. I'm trying to get back into it. I am. Maybe I'll become an authority in ESO. Maybe I'll become a full ESO streamer. God forbid. Oh God. Because I definitely am not good enough at Dota 2 to ever do that. Ever. But anyway. Is what a thing. Dota 2 streamers? Or ESO streamers?
Being a full-time ESO streamer.
Yeah, actually, it is. But believe it or not,
Randy said, I tend to avoid authority. Just saying.
Zaz actually has a stream team. And they have full-time streamers that stream. ESO.
Webmage said, the world is a bigger place than I thought.
So ESO is actually a decent community. When I started streaming, I got to know a bunch of ESO streamers because that's what I started out with was ESO, and I just had some bad experiences with one person that I hung out with that helped teach me the game. It turned into a situation where he ruined the game for me. And I haven't touched it but off and on for a long time. And that's kind of why I'm like, I want to give it a decent shot because I hate when people ruin stuff for me. Because it was a game I enjoyed. I was on every night. We were all, we were farming. We were helping each other out. It was just one person that ruined it for me. But yes, there are people on the stream team, and they stream it full time, and the whole community is back and forth between streamers all the time. Like, they all kind of know each other. It's actually a tight-knit community. It's kind of crazy. Not saying that I'm trying to convert to, like, you know, an ESO community sort of deal. Like, we still do our own thing. I was more joking about that. I don't think I could ever commit to, like, one thing for so long sort of deal. We'll see. But I do want to give ESO a solid shot because I did enjoy it. It was just, like I said, one person ruined it for me. I can't let one person ruin everything, you know, that I enjoyed. It gives them too much power. Never a good idea. But anyway, world is a bigger place. World is a big place. I mean, hell, there's Dead by Daylight streamers, if you can believe that, and full-time streamers doing that. So there you go. But I hope everybody has a great weekend. Thank y'all for hanging out. I will see y'all back here on Tuesday. Until next time. Have a great night.